What is up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Oh, it's good to have you here stretching on this lovely Monday night. It is July 17th, 2023, 7:02 p.m. PT here in Vegas. It is Star Wars Shattered Frontiers night. It is episode 15. Very exciting. Tonight should be a good one. Last week was a good one. We're going to continue with the good ones. Just a heads up, before we jump in with the boys, we cannot play next Monday or the Monday after. I apologize. Styx has a party for a friend, a going away party that he cannot miss on Monday. Totally get that. And then the following Monday, I have family visiting for about a week. So I will be unavailable in general Monday through Sunday. Yeah, let me check the date. Yeah, so nothing on the 24th. Family gets in the afternoon of the 31st. They leave Sunday. Yeah. So it's going to be 2 weeks off. My apologies. Sorry. We'll make sure tonight is a good one. And we will make sure that we have a good jumping off point, somewhere exciting to start 2 weeks from now when we play again with episode 16. All right, let's say hi to the boys. Boys, how's it going?
Oh,
Heads up.
All right.
Yeah, dude.
well,
Just talking about how Horace is shitty and his dad is shitty, and
yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to see which justifies which.
Most people in reality are shitty, and I'm trying to I don't know, have that kind of come through with my characters in this campaign. Like, anyone can die, most people are shitty. You have to decide who to value and put trust in, and it's difficult, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So what's going on, Mr. Morton Salt? How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Nothing crazy. Just
Okay.
been losing my mind about Baldur's Gate 3. Pretty much. That's kind of like my whole thing.
Okay.
I'm for Baldur's Gate 3 like you are for Dark and Darker, kind of. And
Okay. I respect
how are you
that.
doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Rival, thanks for the 58, brother. I appreciate that.
Also, Soma, did you enjoy playing the early access with me and Al the other night?
Oh, yeah. I was just ridiculously stoned and tired.
That's fine.
Yeah. I mean, I was barely talking, and I was just, I was like falling asleep with the keyboard, to be honest. As soon as we quit.
And attacking your own party members. And
that was an accident. That was just a straight up misclick. There was a fucking mob.
It's hard.
Right next
you have to
to
be careful with that shit in that game, dude.
I was zoomed out really far, and the enemy stopped right next to, I think it was Al, and I clicked the fucking creature or whatever, and I fucking hit Al.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, you guys have done it too. Let's be real.
Oh yeah, everyone's done it, especially in a Larian game where it's like you can literally do anything.
Yeah.
Just playing a barb, whatever. I had health.
Yeah, I was just trying to help with your rage.
We were doing what was our group composition? It was Barb, Bard.
I was
NPC
Druid.
was the NPC was a cleric and you were a druid.
I was not enjoying Druid. I will say that I was kind of bored of Druid. I think Sorcerer's going to be perfect for me.
Yeah, but I also think that like Spores Druid is way more engaging and complex and fun than any of the early access druids right now.
And unfortunately, a lot of the good subclasses just aren't available. But yeah, I'm also excited. I mean, of course, there's good ones, but a lot of good ones are coming soon. Yes, of course, I'm excited for Baldur's Gate 3 and Starfield. I'm going to play both. But as soon as Dad comes home from the convenience store, I will be playing with him again.
He went out for a pack of cigarettes. He's never coming back.
Yep. He left for milk,
Yeah, he leaves for a long time, comes back, plays with us for a week. We get really attached to him, and then he dips out again.
Yeah, the next time he comes back, he's gonna ask you for money.
Oh God, you're right. That is actually hilarious. Wow. That's so funny.
So good.
That's
Oh
good.
my god.
Mr. Bishop, how the fuck are you, sir?
I'm alive.
On a
I
scale
exist.
of 1 to 100, how stoned are you?
Is 100 the max or the
No,
lowest?
0 is.
Oh, wait, what?
Wait, huh?
All right, that's a 90.
Oh, yeah, are you 10 guy right now? Is that what's going on right now?
No, man. After this fucking week I went through, I wish I was. No.
Yeah.
Work stressful. I'm doing like 4 people's jobs right now. It's just a lot.
Mm.
But I'm here. I'm ready to play D&D. Ready to murder some people. There are people to murder this session.
We'll see.
Probably.
Cool.
We'll see. Mr. Sticks, how are you, sir?
I, as well, am very tired. I started taking drugs for anxiety, which has been good, but one of the side effects of taking something like Xanax is that it makes you a little drowsy, especially when it starts wearing off. But I
used to
have
love
been also,
Xanax.
I'm consuming less caffeine as well on purpose. So
Nice. I used to love Xanax when I was younger. We would take some Xanny bars and then drink Coronas and slide around on the ice in the winter.
that sounds fun. Yeah, I'm only taking like 0.5 milligram tabs, and I do like if I'm working a double, I'll do one before my brunch service, and I'll do one before dinner. And it's been a game changer because there are times where I recognize I'm like, this would have wound me the fuck up. I would be pissed right now. And instead, I'm just like, this is chill. Like, whatever. It's an issue. We'll get over it. So it's been good. We got some new equipment for the restaurant. I have 3
Nice.
staff members leaving this month, or next month, which is just like, I don't really know what I'm going to do about that because I'm only replacing those 3 with one person so far.
You have time to look for more people, though.
Yeah, but finding people on this little island in Kitsap County that are like qualified and not stupid is like really tricky. And our standards are really fucking high, so it's just gonna be a thing. Like, I'm gonna get some help here and there. I've got someone on like a 6-month sabbatical, and she says she's gonna come back, and she better because we have big plans for her. But it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. It's like a whole thing, right? So, yeah, that's been interesting. We're going to move forward with our full liquor license now that this huge event that happened this week is over.
That'll be a big money booster.
Oh, we need more revenue. Like, we need to be making like 30 grand a week, and we make like about 26 to 28. So we're just shy, and getting the liquor license will totally turn that around and even keep us from losing too much money in the slow months. So
Nice.
it's just we got to do it. It's like an extra 10 grand a month.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much.
Once you have the liquor license, you're gonna be cruising. You'll be surpassing your goal for sure.
Yeah, I think so too. Even in the slow months, there's like chances where we only lose like 2-3 grand a month in the dead months, which would be like great. I would love that.
Just have like a really cool bar area where people just come in and just drink at the bar.
Well,
Just
we
keep
only
that
have a
liquor
6-seat
flowing.
bar. We have a really tiny bar.
Do you serve food at the bar?
Yeah, 100%. It's more of a counter. It's not an actual bar. Like, Washington has really strict laws about that kind of shit, where if it's a 21 and over bar, it has to be like delineated with different colored tiles or a railing or like all this other shit, whereas in California you can just have a sign that says no minors can sit here, right? So we put together this like outside cocktail area, which will be nice.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah, like on our side patio, so that'll be a little extension of the bar. It's like another 7 seats. So that'll be good. And yeah, I'm sure everything will be just fine once the ball gets rolling. Once again, it's year 1. You're always going to lose money in year 1. You're always going to be like behind the ball trying to get shit up and running. But the goal is hopefully by year 2, everything's like nailed down in place and we can really just focus on making good SOPs for the restaurant, standard operating procedures for those who don't know what that means, and like having clear-cut guidelines, a structured program, and then all we have to worry about is like executing service every day. That's like kind of my goal, is to get to that point, and then it should all be fine. But it's like, it's really dicey when you don't have a lot of capital and in your first year you're not going to make like fucking any money. It's really scary, but it'll probably be fine. I'm not super worried about it.
It'll probably be fine. That's the spirit.
I mean, I've got people I can beg, borrow, and steal from, and I've got loans I can take out. Hey, here's the good news. If in year one I make zero money for the first 12 months, I get a huge tax break at the end of the year. Just the Trump strategy, where you're just like, yep, I ran at a loss the entire year. Give me money.
That's ridiculous.
That's actually a thing that happens in the United States. So
It's crazy.
there's good and bad things about it, right? So we'll see what happens.
Mr. Zarian, how are you, sir?
I'm all right. It's been a interesting week. I had a slight progression in the try to get my renter out of my California house so I can sell it, which is he has now gone from getting his 60-day notice to vacate and paying rent to still in there and now not paying rent. So
God
that's
damn
fun.
it. What is wrong with people?
So,
Squatters'
sucks.
rights. Yeah.
But
mhm.
who does that though? Who's like, no,
People
I'm
who-
just gonna
people-
stay. Yeah, who the fuck these people, man?
I
This-
mean,
this dude's known for almost 3 years that this
Yeah.
was coming.
Yeah, that guy's a piece of shit.
people who know what they can get away with, especially in places like California where you have like really strict renters have a lot of the leverage because, all these big companies came in and bought out giant apartment complexes and wholesale evicted grandmas and shit. Now renters just have so much leverage, which is a double-edged sword, right? It's like good for the renter. It's awful for the landlord.
Yep. Yeah, especially, it was meant to be our primary residence. And
Right. And the only way you could get him out is to say, like, I'm moving back in with my family,
Not even.
and we need the
Not-
space.
Not even. That's all the COVID protection stuff. Not even that was allowed.
Oh, wow.
So stupid.
Because that used to be the case where you could be like, oh, I'm moving me and my family back in, so I need the space, so you got to go. It was like one of the only ways you could get around that.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and we waited for the moratorium stuff to end and have done and filed the right paperwork, and now we just need to actually sue him and probably go with a sheriff to get him out. So
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Well,
Yep.
that sounds terrible. I'm sorry, sir.
so excited for some Star Wars.
Yeah, let's distract everyone with some Star Wars Shattered Frontiers, episode 15. First thing we're going to do is everyone's going to roll for Destiny and tell everyone what they spent their XP on.
Whoa.
Oh, we need to clear the Destiny pool.
It's clear.
Yeah.
All right,
Weird.
Al,
It's
from the
not for
top.
me.
All right. I actually got talents. I got indistinguishable, upgrade difficulty of checks to identify character per ranks of indistinguishable, and bypass security. Remove a setback die per rank of bypass security from checks made to disable a security device or open a locked door. And then I also, because I had 5 points left over, I had 10 points. I picked up, I think I got another rank in stealth.
Nice.
I can't roll Destiny.
And you need to either force a player update or.
I
restart the
literally
API.
fucking did this 2 hours ago. What the fuck is going on?
Just restart the API really quick. It'll fix it.
That's what I did 2 hours ago.
Well,
Maybe I'll need to be present when you do it.
maybe.
No, fuck it. It's all good.
It doesn't take very long.
Nah, it's all good.
I'll go next. I picked up the Sense Force Power, and I got the first rank of Control. So what the Sense Force Power does is I can basically spend force pips to sense all living things within short range, including sentient and non-sentient beings. I can also spend force to sense the current emotional state of one living target with whom I'm engaged with, so face to face with. And then the first rank of Control basically makes it so that I can commit a force die, and once per round when an attack targets me, I can upgrade the difficulty of the pool once. which means I can put a red on somebody who's trying to attack me if I commit a force dice,
There
which
you go.
is really good. Okay, that worked. Let's roll destiny. Yes.
I saved.
Okay, you saved, Mr. Zarian.
Good.
Would you spend XP on?
Oh,
go ahead
sorry.
and roll.
I rolled.
Yeah, roll.
I took my rank 3 in toughened, so my wound threshold is now at 18.
Nice.
Whoa.
That's
Really
great.
good.
That's
Shez is
excellent. Yeah.
nuts.
Shnez is actually pretty nuts, yeah. Okay. Beautiful. So we got Destiny rolled. We know what you guys spent XP on. Let's do a recap. So, last session, the crew was on Ambria, and they had gone through a spider-infested Sith temple, and they were feeling the effects of some seismic activity, some tremors and whatnot that were getting progressively worse. They get through this temple. They stumble upon a main chamber with cultists in it. These cultists didn't seem to like Nazar very much when he said he did not serve who they served. They had a fight. The cultists died. And in the head of the statue in the chamber was hidden a holocron. And Nazar and Gideon grabbed the holocron together, and they were sort of transported into the holocron in their own minds, if you will, for a mirror matchup between themselves. So it was Nazar versus Nazar and Gideon versus Gideon. They fought their mirror selves. They won, and they were able to escape the Sith temple with the holocron, a upgrade for Nazar, his Sith sword hilt upgrade, a bioscanner for Shnez, and a cryo rifle for Laz. And when they got back to the ship, Gideon and Nazar were able to learn a bunch of shit from studying the holocron. They learned about Friedenad. They learned about the sense ability. They learned about Friedenad's quest to seek the truth and how he had potentially found other holocrons. And they were able to garner a bunch of knowledge from said holocron, which was pretty cool. Then they get back to the Rooping on Onderon, and the next, let's see, was it the morning? Can't remember exactly how.
No,
it
it's
played out.
like the same day. It was evening.
Anyway, what happened essentially the next day, or sometime after they got back, was they saw Set and Ollie on the HoloNet in the town square in Izes outside of the palace, where they were executed by a royal guard captain named Frenric, who then gave a speech about how Onderon would, stand together and to look out for gangsters or people trying to overthrow the local government. They said the queen was under house arrest for betraying the people, and that they would not allow egregious acts to continue, blah, blah, blah. Set and Ollie were executed. They rushed back to the Rooping to find Horus to see what the hell happened. But Horus, he was pretty calm and essentially gave up the fact that he had betrayed his father and his uncle said. And in betraying them, he was given the bar, among other things. We don't really know what happened because Horus was killed before he was able to talk more. The crew then cut up his body and burnt the bar down, and they essentially fled into the night post-curfew as the Rooping burned and as Horus's body burned with it. They are now caught in the streets of Izes. It's late at night, and we can continue on with session 15 now. And essentially how this is going to start is it is now about midnight. You guys saw the fire actually spread to a couple of buildings that were really close to the Rooping. and it actually caused some major damage. A lot of smoke in the air. A lot of city guard had to rush to the roofing, including the fire brigade, to put out the fire. And you guys have been hiding on the streets with your speeder, dodging patrols, and you even heard on comms as patrols have walked by that Nazar and his crew are potential suspects because they were last seen there. A guard last saw Nazar at the roofing, he had claimed that Horace was bleeding and he wasn't able to take the officer to Horace. It didn't really add up. And then there was a fire. He's not there anymore. Long story short, the crew is wanted. They are currently parked in an alley in their speeder. It is getting dangerous to drive the speeder at night because there's really no other speeders out. And they are relatively close to the market that they're used to going to, dodging patrols. And that is where we will pass over to the boys just after midnight, after curfew, dodging patrols, trying to figure out what to do. Go for it, dudes. Right now, you guys would be like sitting in a speeder that's turned off in an alley, and maybe like you guys are hushed for a second, and you see some guards walk away in the distance. You hear them chattering, but there's nothing else in the streets. It's relatively dark. There's like a half moon out, and you guys know you're in a lot of trouble.
We gotta find people that are kind of loyal to the crown, and maybe somewhere to lay low for the evening.
Well, I haven't met anyone that works for the former crown. Have you?
No, my contacts are dead. But I don't know what you guys were doing before I got here.
That's the one contact that I had seemed to die of old age recently, so I don't feel like I'm much of a help. We might be able to find someone though.
Yeah. I mean, we still. I don't know how much they're gonna be checking into things. Whose name did we give at the hotel? Did I check us in? Am I a known associate of yours?
Known associate is debatable. I think I'm the only one who had interactions with the guards.
Yeah. I don't know what we're gonna do. I
It
think
seems
all.
unwise.
What'd you say?
It seems unwise to go back to the Sears Hotel.
Oh, I agree, but I mean, if it's a place we could go that wasn't compromised, it wouldn't be bad. Thing is, we need people that aren't with this guard captain, right? We need people that remember Sed and Ollie. We either need to find somebody here that's like that, or we kind of have to do it ourselves, and rally them ourselves. I don't really know which way you guys want to go with that.
Yes, I imagine my ship will be under lockdown as well, pending investigation.
I mean, we could always start a brawl in the middle of the city, get some, maybe get some guard clothing, get rid of the bodies, wear that stuff. I don't know.
We could try to track down Howie and Garan, the two we rescued from Otis's ship.
Don't we have them on comms?
Yeah, we do.
As you say that, as Gideon says, do we have them on comms? You actually feel your communicator sort of buzzing in your pocket.
Gideon does?
Yes.
Which one?
Which one, man?
Hey, Colin.
How many do you have?
I have like 3.
Oh no.
I'm like 3 or 4 at this point. Which
You
one's
pull
buzzing,
all
man?
of them out and they're all in your hand. One is displaying that you have an incoming call, and it is the one connected to Korik.
Oh shit. Kidding gets out of the car and starts walking away.
Okay.
Doesn't say anything. Gets out.
Yeah, I
answers.
imagine you walk away into like down the dark alley, and they're like whispering for you to come back.
I'm gonna answer it.
Yeah, you get out of earshot. You're down the dark alley. They can see that you're down in the alley, doing something.
Yeah, I'm
Yes,
gonna like
they
lean
can-
against the wall. It's fine if they know I'm on a communicator at this point.
Yeah, so you answer the communicator. What do you say?
I've called you a couple times now. Where are you? I
Gideon.
assume you're in danger.
No, I've been dodging danger. I'm actually back in Isis. I've just been able to get to my new hideout, I suppose you could call it. Just a couple of minutes ago. Hasn't been safe to call until now. But where the hell are you? I saw a fire where the rooping should be. That's where you've been staying, yes?
Yeah, that's unfortunate to hear. Don't know how that happened. Do you have room in this safe house? I need to lay low.
He says, lay low from what? What's happening?
Enemy of the state or something. I don't know.
Oh, Gideon.
I have something for you.
And you have something for me. You're an enemy of the state. You need a place to stay. Are you alone?
Alone with a group of people, yes.
So dodgy with your answers, aren't you?
No, there's 4 of us. I start counting.
Gideon, where are you now?
Alley, close to the Ceres Hotel.
If I give you permission to stay in my hideout, first of all, you could give me away coming here. You could be caught coming here. How about this?
Caught.
If you're able to get here, fine, you can stay here. There's not a lot of room, though. And if you do come here, I want full honesty, a situation report, and I want to get up to date on everything happening. You're in a goddamn alleyway after curfew in Isis. The inn that you've been staying at is on fire, and you called yourself an enemy of the state. Oh, we have some speaking to do, don't we?
Does this mean you're okay with my group knowing who you are to me? And who I am to you, rather?
Korik just sighs, and instead of answering, he gives you his location.
Okay.
And he then hangs up.
You fucking bastard. All right.
The location he's given you is actually in the market where you guys have frequented, and it is on the far northwest side of the market.
Which market? The good one?
The Isis Day market where
Okay.
there's, you guys know the one.
Got it.
There's an actual battle map where you guys have walked into like the armor store and whatnot. That one.
Yep. The not good one. Got it.
It's essentially close to where he's been meeting you
Yeah.
and Laz before, but he's switched the location up a little bit. That's it.
Okay.
But yeah, he gives you the location. You see that you guys are like a 10-minute walk from there.
Okay.
But yeah, he hangs up. You see the location. You know that it's about a 10-minute walk away. It could be dangerous to drive the speeder.
Yeah.
But you have this information now, so you can now go do what you want.
I'm gonna put my communicator away, saunter on back, hands in my pockets. I'm gonna get back in and kind of sit there for a sec, kind of sigh, and see if anybody says anything.
What
Have a
was
good
that?
conversation.
Huh?
Huh?
He kind
me?
of jumps, honestly. He kind of, not gonna lie, as soon as you guys talk, he's like, what? Looks at the 3 of you. I got a safe house for us. We gotta get going. about 10 minutes from here. We're not taking the speeder, so lock up. I'll tell you on the way.
Very well.
Okay. Give me a group stealth check for the next 10 minutes. Everyone roll just a flat 3-piece stealth as you run through the city as a group silently to get to the market.
I'm
Do
going
we
to
get
use.
the 2 blues because we're close to Gideon?
I don't think he
Stealth.
gives us
That's not for
stealth.
stealth.
I don't give
That's for
stealth
vigilance.
blues.
Mm.
I am going to. I am going to use my force, my destiny thing I got from winning last week. I upgrade.
Actually, before you guys roll, say that thought really quick. We're going to do this instead. Everyone roll me a vigilance check, 3P, a perception check, 3P, and then a stealth check, 3P.
Okay, vigilance and perception. We're
And
getting
do in that
blues
order.
now.
Vigilance, then perception, then stealth. So let's see vigilance first.
You get blues
Nazar
on
failed.
vigilance.
Unfortunate.
Laz
Oh my God.
didn't fail. It's neutral with advantage. 2 more people.
I've succeeded.
Okay, perfect. So hold on the perception. So
Oh,
you
sorry.
guys, no problem. You guys head off toward the market, staying quite vigilant. Nazar is sort of focused on Gideon and kind of puzzled, potentially, if I may, Nazar, with a sudden safe house that he's been able to produce out of thin air. He's sticking close to Gideon, and he's being vigilant enough, but he's failed overall because his focus is staying vigilant and sort of watching what Gideon does. Laz is sort of just following the two of them. He's kind of paying attention. He's got his. I would say that Laz is just following Nazar and Gideon, and he's kind of paying attention. He's sort of neutral, but you didn't fail, so there's no negativity attached to your roll, Laz. Gideon, you know exactly where to go. You're hoofing it. You're good to go. Shnez, you're watching the rear, staying vigilant. And with these rolls, because there was only one failure, you guys stay vigilant enough to notice any patrols, any guards walking around, any speeders cruising by, and you were successfully able to spot or at least stay vigilant enough to avoid detection as you guys cruise through to the market. Disregard the perception roll. Let's go right to stealth now. Everyone just roll me a 3P stealth as a group.
Just what the fuck?
All right, I'm gonna upgrade.
Wow,
it.
I actually succeeded. Fuck me.
That's how I feel with my 1 success and my 5 threats.
Okay.
And it says for disadvantages on the skill guide, it increases the time required. So it's like we just take forever, but somehow we succeed.
Yeah, so how this is going to work out is it does take you guys a couple of hours to go 10 minutes because there is several patrols out, and at a couple moments you guys actually make noise and almost get spotted, which increases guard presence and makes you guys have to kind of double back and sit still for a while. But you do successfully stealth your way to the market. You're able to see every guard coming. You do make noise. You do make some mistakes. It does take a long time, but eventually you get to the Isis Night Streets map here. Let's see. You guys are at the Isis Market, the familiar market. You guys are in the bottom right. And you now need to roll me another 3P stealth check, all of you, as you guys navigate through this map to the safe house.
Oh no.
Nazar
I don't
has
have
failed epically.
I do not have a thingamajiggy, I control over my thing.
I don't understand.
I don't have control over my token. That's the word. Sorry.
Right. I don't understand how this is possible. I mean, we've tried to fix this so many times. I don't know what to do anymore. So I'll just manually give it to you every time.
I got
guess.
it. Yeah, thank you. Sorry.
all good. Okay. Who went? Nazar went. Schnez went. Laz went. Gideon.
What am I doing?
Stealth.
3-piece
Same
stealth.
roll.
I did stealth all the way. Oh, the same again. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Someone's not. Here we go.
Look at that.
There we go. Okay. So 2 of you passed. 1 was neutral. Nazar failed really bad.
Yeah.
So you guys are sneaking through the night market. And at one point, Nazar,
5
you
failures.
how does this manifest? Because overall you guys do succeed, but I think Nazar maybe is actually spotted for a second. Like a patrolman actually sees a person, Nazar, a hooded individual walking across the street, and the guard actually shouts out for the person to stop because it's curfew, and the guard starts moving that direction. But you guys are able to quickly move through the buildings and get to the northwest of the market. You guys are right here behind this building, and Gideon, you step up ahead and you see the building here, which is where Korik is supposed to be.
Mm-hmm. All right. Like I said, I'll explain when we're inside, but let's get inside and I move.
As you run across the street, you don't notice any guards or anyone patrolling. And just as you're arriving to the door, as you sprint up to it, it suddenly opens and you see Korik standing in the door. And he waves you inside. He looks across the street, stares at Laz, Nazar, and Schnez, and then gives the the head nod motion for them to run across and come inside.
I also wave them over.
Yeah,
Yeah, I run it.
yeah. Wait for everybody to go in first, and then I'll follow.
Okay. So essentially be like this. So everyone runs inside.
I'm gonna make sure to lock up and everything.
Yeah, the
Yep.
door closed behind. There was no guards or anything that saw you come in. The door closed behind you. What were you gonna say?
Yeah.
While we were running up, I would have liked to do a quick scan, just perception check to look for any cameras or things that might have been recording us potentially.
Yeah, roll a
Blue.
2P perception.
You get 1 blue because you're close to me, but you're not next to me. While that was happening.
Nope, didn't know this thing.
Yeah, you didn't notice anything.
Mm.
You think it's fine. Okay. You guys get inside, and Korik is leaning against the wall, arms crossed, looking at the 4 of you. And he says, welcome. It's good to see you, Gideon.
I stand up and try to shake his hand. It's really good to see you, Court. Thank you so much for letting us stay with you.
Korik shakes your hand, and he steps forward, and he says, pleasure to see you as well, Laz. Doing well, I presume. And he looks
Oh,
at
are
and
you
smiles.
Slick? Have we met before?
He
I'm
waves
gonna
you.
roll deception. Yeah. Let me know. What, I don't care. I'm trying to pretend like I never met him before.
I'll roll deception.
You can roll
Yeah.
deception, but before you do, he waves his hand at you and he says, no time for games, Laz. But if you want to try, you can roll.
Yeah, sure. I don't care.
Yeah,
I mean, because that Laz went for the deception first. So, what's the? I'm sure it's a high difficulty now that he fucked me over.
Are you trying to lie to the other 3? Because at any time, couldn't Korik just say what he said? Or who
Yeah, but I was-
Who are you trying to deceive here?
Yeah, who are you trying to lie
deceive
to?
the 3, but I was trying to like Korik to be pick up on my signal that I'm trying to remain fucking anonymous.
Right.
Right? You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I understand. I'm trying to figure out if it should be the 3 that you're trying to deceive to oppose against your deception.
Yeah, that's my question is
Yeah.
the only way this makes sense to me is if you roll deception and then everyone else rolls against it, and I think it would be
What is
the opposition check would be. Hold on. Maybe one day I'll fucking click the right goddamn fucking window. What the fuck? Where's the window? There it is.
It could be cool. It could be perception. It could.
Yeah, I'd probably say perception. I mean, it's a
Yeah.
cunning-based skill.
Fucking
Yeah.
perception. Your nonsense.
Social skills.
Idiot,
Previous
is the
Leave it
word.
alone, bro. What the fuck?
Sorry. The social skills, previous relationships, you get a blue if you know the person, black if you don't. And for coercion, deception, or leadership, the opposing skill is actually discipline. So everyone roll a discipline with a blue.
Making sure I don't have something discipline based. Hang on.
Ooh.
I don't.
Okay.
Are you just rolling flat?
Yeah, because we are just trying to see if you
Oh,
get
it
more
doesn't have a blue.
successes. I think I'm the only one who wins because I got the triumph. So something is amiss here, but
Two.
Nazar will stay silent.
Okay.
to beat
So
four.
what do you? So he says, "Good to see you, Laszlo." What do you say?
Oh, have we met before? Slick? I don't remember ever seeing you.
Korik just looks at Laz and then looks away, and he extends a hand to Nazar. I'm Korik, and you are? Sticks?
I was muted. My name is Nazar. Enchanted, I'm sure. And I shake his hand.
And then he approaches you as well, Shnez. Shakes your hand.
Schnaz left.
Can I use my sense force power to like get a beat on him?
Sure.
Just
if
for
you want.
funsies? Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
Sense his emotional state.
Okay. Roll me a sense force power.
I did get one dark pip, so yeah, I succeed.
So let me see here. So
These
you're
are just
going
base
to
emotions.
sense the
I
current
can't.
emotional
Yeah,
state of one living target with whom you're engaged.
correct. I can't like read his mind or anything, but I can definitely sense what he's giving off. You know
Yes.
what I mean?
So Korik, whenever you shake his hand, you get a sense for him, and he is surprisingly calm, but he's also a little annoyed and, let's see, calm but annoyed. He feels, you get the sense that he feels confident, a little cautious but calm. Maybe a little maybe a little annoyed with the situation as well, but I don't know if annoyance is an emotion you would pick up, but
Well, like irritability, slight irritability.
but he, I mean, yeah, he's definitely
irritated.
hiding it well. But
Yep.
you can
Once again,
you can sense it under what he's hiding, that he
Yep.
is feeling that a little bit. But
yeah, I don't say anything. I just shake his hand and enchanted. I'm sure. Goes on.
yeah, Korik goes back and leans against the wall and he says, "Well, I suppose we're all going to be comfortable in here tonight. Now, Gideon, please. Sit rep answers. Why are you on the streets? Please break it down for me. Make me understand."
We just returned from Ambria. We recovered your artifact.
You see his
Relic.
eyes light up, but he doesn't. He
Whatever.
doesn't move though.
I kind of I'm imagining that I'm standing over with Shnez and Laz, and I kind of nudge them and I say, "See, I told you, Edibaya."
Ambria was
Side-eye Nazar.
interesting.
Sorry.
Ambria was interesting. As we return, we learned that our close contacts at Anali were arrested. We warned them that this could have happened, but they didn't listen. We saw them on TV, as I assume you did, being beheaded. And we went back to the roofing to make sure his kid was okay. Turned out his kid was behind it.
His son betrayed his father.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was quite brilliant from an objective standpoint, but rather unfortunate for us.
Yeah, the kid's dead. The roofing's burned to the ground.
Kind of lets out a sigh and then waits for you to continue.
And I mean, what else do I need to tell you?
Very well. So, why not just try to escape from ISIS? Why stay?
I wanted to leave. My group wanted to stay to help reinstate the crown.
Yes, we figured that.
Reinstates the crown. And he kind of cocks an eyebrow and looks at the three of you.
Yes, I figure having the queen in your back pocket is probably a good card to have up your sleeve.
Gideon
I could
just
be
leans
wrong.
against a wall.
He points at you, Nazar, and snaps and smiles, and he says, "Indeed it is. Well, I plan on leaving Andron as soon as possible. I'm assuming you all want to as well, but I think there's something to that." And he points at Nazar again and smiles. He says, "Gideon, you were able to accomplish your goal on Ambria. Well done, well done. But now we have more pressing matters to attend to. In the name of the Republic, of course. Gideon, if you can save the Queen in the name of the Republic, well, who knows?
Whoa there,
hear this?
whoa there,
work.
Slick. Whoa. Listen, I'm here to save the queen in the name of credits and favors. All right. So, your public talk is all fine, but you know,
He shoots you a look and he says, "You'll have your credits and more influence. Wouldn't you like that? Powerful
Well, do you-
people protecting you, backing you up."
so long as they let me fly and do what I want, I'm fine with that. Do you have a good setup here, or is this it? This is the extent of your operations.
Oh, this is it. I've came back for one final day, well, to speak to my contacts here. And he kind of like,
Yeah.
puts his hand out and like gestures to Gideon and then widely to the room. I planned on leaving as soon as I could, but, well, if you want to reinstate the crown, there's great opportunity here. And he looks back to Gideon and he says, "This could be a huge win for Senator Niles and the Republic. And a huge win for you, Gideon."
What would you have me do?
Well, if you can, without melting the city down and having it turn into the roofing, a pile of ash, if you could somehow sneak into the palace, save the queen, and cut the head off of this issue, this Mandalorian menace, well, we could potentially use that to get Andron back into the Republic. It would change the face of the galaxy. It would change neutral space. It would change the Republic map, Gideon. Andron is an important planet. Isis is an important city, and the Queen and her family are important not only to the system, but to many others. She has great influence. And I know that the past of Andron is riddled with violence and being overthrown and rebellion. But it would be nice if Andron was back in the Republic fold. We could offer so much protection. You can see he's like kind of pacing. He's like fidgeting. You can see he's like thinking this out as he paces around. He's getting excited about it. Says, "I do have one individual that I could connect you with. He's a loyalist to the crown, a royal guard named Tyson. Apparently, according to my contacts, he's trying to build a resistance of some kind. That's all I know. He hangs out at a pub very close by here in this market called Joe's Cantina. Maybe you can find him.
Gideon nods.
And then he looks to you again, Gideon. He kind of leans against the wall and he says, "So tell me about Ambria. What did you discover there?"
Nazar stares at you, Gideon.
I'm not looking at you.
That's fine. I'm just shooting you daggers from across the room. Just
Gideon takes the holocron out of his bag and hands it over. And says, "I found this. I believe it is a Sith holocron.
Nazar steps forward, the mention of the word Sith, and doffs his cloak to reveal his face fully for the first time, and says, "Yes, it is a Sith holocron."
Korik just stares at you. Doesn't take his eyes off you, Nazar, as he takes the holocron and puts it in his pocket.
Korik,
Yes.
I
Gideon.
would request to keep it for a little while longer."
And what would you need a Sith holocron for, Gideon? And he crosses his arms again and looks at you. Eyebrow
Yes,
cocked.
Gideon, what would you need with a Sith holocron? At this point, I'm walking, but I'm keeping a distance, but I walk forward a little bit.
Gideon takes the star map out of his bag and shows Korik.
Yeah, so you go over to a table, you lay the star chart out, and you request he hand you back the holocron. He does. He's a little apprehensive, but he does.
Mhm.
And as he's actually handing it to you, as the holocron is touching your fingers, and he's handing it to you over the star chart, as he loosens his grip, and before you can get your grip on it, it just flies magnetically almost to its spot over Ambria on the star chart, and the other planets, the other locations start to glow. And Korik stares down at the star chart, looks at the holocron, and looks back up to you and smiles, and he says, "Oh, Gideon, you have done so well."
All right, I'm doing
as you can see, Korik.
I'm doing my sense one more time on Korik right now. I want to sense exactly the raw emotions radiating off of him.
You are feeling that he is excited, relieved, and eager to get this information back somewhere. He's eager, excited, relieved, and that's what you're feeling on the surface.
Cool. All right.
I have other planets I would like to visit after this Onderon situation is dealt with. I was going to ask if you would allow me to go to these. And I point to like the highlighted planets.
He takes a step away, walks to a counter, picks up a data pad, and kind of scans the star chart and the holocron with his data pad, almost like he's making a recording of it.
Yep.
Or like taking a picture on an iPhone, right?
Yeah.
And he puts the data pad back down and nods, and he says, "Well, I can understand why. Keeping this Sith artifact on your person would be beneficial. It's, well, a navigational tool at this point, isn't it, Gideon?"
Gideon nods.
Nazar nods also.
I would very much appreciate the kind gesture of letting me keep this. For the time being. Of course, it is property of the Republic.
Indeed, indeed. Well, I will say the Senator will be very pleased that he has been able to recover this. You for him, of course, Gideon. But if you keeping it can lead to more, well, I can show him proof, give him a report. I'm sure he'd probably be okay with it, but yes, go ahead, hold on to it for now. And he pushes the star chart and holocron towards you. He says, "Well, thank you for the report, Gideon. I do appreciate it." And kind of sighs and leans back on the wall and closes his eyes for a second. He says, can't believe the mess that Onderon has fallen into. But
Gideon laughs. Sorry.
yeah, he kind of he opens his eyes and looks at you and smiles. Always causing issues everywhere you go, Gideon, but you're oh so good at cleaning them up. I tell you what, failing to save the Queen means the Mandalorians will eventually take Isis and Onderon. They'll have a deeper hold in neutral space, will hamper the Republic's return to its former glory. Honestly, standing up to them now is the only way. Eventually the Hutts will try something. The Mandalorians will continue to push. I mean, these brazen fools are already in the city, right? Well, save the Queen. Get Onderon to return to the Republic, and then let's get the hell out of here, yes? And he kind of gives you a smile, Gideon, and looks to the rest of the crew. What say you, gentlemen?
Nazar clears his throat a bit and then steps forward and says, Korik, was it? If I may, I would like to offer my services as a guide to young Gideon here. As you may have noticed, some of the planets on the star chart are from areas known to my people. I would like to offer my service in the name of your republic.
Or
I'm willing
kind of
to
stares
roll
you.
whatever role you want me to make, I'll do it.
Okay.
Whether it's charm, deception, whatever you... I don't know if I'm really trying to...
It's charm.
I-
It's going to be a 3P
It's a little
charm.
of both, but yeah. 3P charm.
Yeah.
You get 1 blue for that.
There you go.
We'll see. Part of me really wants to use a destiny point here.
What the fuck?
I have a plan.
Well,
Right,
who
well-
was the MVP? Laz was, right?
Yeah,
used
but
mine
we
for
have
the stealth,
we have 3.
so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
he used it for the stealth.
Yeah, well, after I saw him
Smart, man.
fail like 5 times, I was like, yeah, all
smart.
right.
Yeah.
All right. At the risk of pissing everyone off, I'm still gonna do it.
What the hell, man? No, I don't
I'm gonna use a light side point. I'm gonna upgrade my charm 1, and I'm gonna make this roll.
You better not fail.
Fuck.
No, you didn't fail. You just didn't succeed.
True. Not what I wanted, but not the
Yeah,
worst.
you didn't succeed, but in a bad way.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a catch. There's definitely a catch. Correct.
Thanks, Al.
Yeah, so Korik looks you up and down and he says, "You want to be a guide for young Gideon here? I think he has all the guidance he needs, but this crew, while making messes, does seem to be," and he looks at the holocron and the star chart, rather effective together.
They have all proved their usefulness, Korik.
Yes.
I'm curious here. Sorry to interrupt you bigwigs all talking here, but wasn't he supposed to be the buyer? And weren't we supposed to get credits? And yet Gideon's holding on to this thing and talking about more missions, which me and my pal Schnez here don't seem to be getting paid for.
Oh, Laz.
He's not very big picture. You'll have to excuse him.
I mean, big picture credits in the pocket.
Yes.
Korik says,
And Corrigan, or whatever your name is, over there. You know, it's all fine and dandy. You work for some senator and you have some kind of hold over young Gideon, as you keep saying. It's creepy, by the way. It's like Uncle Touchy creepy. I'd stop saying that if I were you. Maybe you know, you I don't know, pony up some of the credits.
Korik looks at Laz and he stares daggers at you. And right now I'm trying to think if I just want to out Laz or not.
I mean, Laz just smiles at him like.
What the fuck, Laz?
I'm going to do this. I'm going to give you one thing you don't want and one thing you do want. Quark says, it's always credits. Credits. And he looks at Gideon and he says, I didn't think this Laz creature here would be so pushy when we hired him on. And he stands up and he walks to the far side of the room and he says, all right, Laz, if money is what you're after, fine. And he steps back and he puts a 20,000 credit chit on the table. Didn't expect there to be this many of you, so split it how you will, but like I told you before, Laz, if you work for the Republic and you do well by me, you'll see your credits. And there's more where this came from. And he pushes the credit chit toward you, Laz, on the table.
Yeah,
He steps
Laz
back.
scoops it up and says, "Listen, I'm a mercenary. I work for whoever's paying." And I scoop back and I wave the credit chit at Schnez. See, I make sure that we get taken care of.
Ned just kind of nods at him with a little bit of a joyful glee.
Beautiful.
In the political climate right now, which of the two are the lesser of the evils to the Hutt, the Mandos or the Republic?
It was the lesser of the evils.
Yeah, I mean we're in neutral space. If it's going to fall to one or the other, which is the
It
lesser of two
depends.
evils?
So in neutral space, the Republic is never going to send in gangs. They're not the United States of America, right? They're not just going to try to overthrow governments and fucking invade and shit. The Republic's a little different. They will wait and see what happens, and they will jump at opportunities like this one when they can, but they will never put boots in the ground. They will never cause violence outright. The most of the Republic, even though it's waning, is still pretty good. Made up of good people. There's a lot of corruption, a lot of issues, but for the most part, good people still run the Republic, even though it's struggling. Now in neutral space, the Mandalorians, the Hutts, Darkstar, seedy folks, bounty hunters, criminals, the underworld, they're all vying for control of anything they can get control of. So in neutral space, the Hutts and the Mandos are going toe-to-toe a lot. In the grand scheme of things, the Hutts would like to take over the galaxy, and they see the Republic as a harder enemy to defeat than, say, the Mandalorians.
Because they're more organized and they have more
organized, they're wealthier, better
Yeah.
connections, they have a legitimate economy that unfortunately much of the galaxy is still attached to, including the Hutts, the Mandos, Darkstar, the Durgamites. For the most part, the Republic is still running the show. It's just waning. Its influence is waning. So in the grand scheme of things, everyone wants to beat the Republic. They're the most dangerous threat on the board, just because they're the most powerful, but the most dangerous in terms of brazen actions, causing violence. That's the Mandos. The Hutts are very wealthy and they're willing to play a slow game. Darkstar, no one knows yet. The Durgamites, you guys don't really know yet. So I'd say in neutral space, the Mandalorians are a threat to the Hutts. Overall, the Hutts would like to stamp out the Republic, and then they would stamp out the Mandalorians. But yeah, that's the answer. If that makes sense.
It does. Schnez still looking with a little bit of glee to his demeanor at Laz about the credits.
Perfect. And then Quark looks at everyone and he says, well, it's late, and if you're going to do this, you probably have a couple of days tops to achieve this before things really start to change and the Mandalorians really take a hold here. Get your rest. Go find Tyson tomorrow. And good luck to you.
Nazar looks at Korik and he says, once again, I know you don't know me very well, but thank you.
Korik looks at you warily. And I'll give you a free passive sense. You can see that he 100% does not trust you. He feels worry about how you're getting close to Gideon and how you're offering up being his guide and whatnot. Apprehension, and also he's just sort of, there's like a bit of awe as well. He's very curious about you. He wants to know more, but he does not trust you. And he
As
gives you a
soon
nod.
as, yeah, and as soon as he like turns away from me, Nazar's gonna grin wickedly toward whatever camera would be on him if this was a TV show.
Awesome. Yeah, he walks away, goes to the other room. There's like a computer desk in there, like a little kitchenette, and you see him kind of like working on something as the doors close behind him. And it's just you guys in this room late at night. You guys can talk, go to bed, whatever.
Gideon, if you would, I'm still a little banged up from our
Yes.
excursion.
Yes. Gideon takes his freaking. He's gonna do this freehand.
Okay.
So just 2p.
2p, it's less than half. So yeah.
Oh,
Fuck me. Nothing.
I guess I'm not gonna do it freehand. Well, you get. Oh, you don't have any strain.
I don't have any strain. Nope.
Yeah, I'll use it. Hang on. Let me see what it is.
I'll say this. You
need
look it
to-
over and you fail because you need your medical kit. So I'll let you roll it
Yeah.
again if you use the kit, but you can't use it if you
Yeah.
don't use the kit.
1 blue, 1 advantage. Okay. Skills, 1 blue, 1 advantage. Okay.
There we go.
4
Now
health
I'm
back. Oh, you're
back to
back to full.
0.
Nice.
Yep.
All
Alright, great. And I say thank you, Gideon. I appreciate it.
Gideon nods and just makes sure you're good. After that, he kind of looks at everybody. So,
You can check yourself, by the way, for 3p.
I'm fine.
Okay.
It's only 2. I'm gonna look at everybody. How's everybody feeling?
Tired.
Good, Slick. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feeling fine. But before we call it a night, we should discuss how to make contact with this Tyson that your
Hmm.
friend was mentioning.
I was hoping one of you would have an idea for that.
I mean, I'm just gonna go to the bar and talk to him.
We can't. We can't really be seen though.
Well, no, that's not. You guys will probably have
Okay.
issue being seen.
You think
But
you're
I'm just
fine?
I'm just
I
a
will have to
Deveronian.
lay low.
Okay.
We're everywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, when we all look alike.
That seems loaded.
It's a little spacist, if you ask me.
I'm just saying what most of you humans tell me. You know,
Very
I'm
good.
just.
You humans. I look at Shez. Ridiculous.
Oh, man.
Jesus.
Schnez removes his snout. Turns out he's
Here's
a
the
human the whole
deal.
play.
His
Me and-
Scooby Doo mask comes off.
Me and Schnez are good at this kind of thing. All right, we go over there. We can make contact. You can wait here with your boy Korik, or you can come and stay in the shadows. Whatever you think. I'm fine for either. Honestly, if something goes wrong, I'd rather have you both there. But
I'd rather be close to you as well.
As would I, but I'm the only one who was seen at the scene.
yes,
Um,
but people know that Schnez and Gideon usually go with you.
Yes, that is
You know,
correct.
I'm less of a known quantity because they've only probably seen me with you guys once or twice, right?
Yes.
Who knows? Maybe I was just there for from my boy Vad's funeral. You don't know.
Fair enough.
I do
agree to
think
this
that is
plan.
probably the safer option.
But we could wrap you guys up, try to make you look a little differently, you know?
Yes,
Those-
cloaks up, I understand.
Those big ass weapons are kind of a giveaway. But you know, gotta
Wait,
do what
can
we
you
gotta
repeat
do.
that? I'm sorry.
So those big ass weapons of yours are dead giveaway. But you
What?
know, I understand not wanting to.
You want to be unarmed?
No.
Gideon's
I'm
like
just
almost
saying,
nearly laughing when he says that.
it's more of a out loud thought and try and figure out how I would hide them on you.
Any ideas are welcome. I would like them both on me, but if you think only one is more practical, that's fine.
Well, how often are you seen with both of them?
Usually only when I'm on an actual job. Mm. When has the last time I've been seen with them on? I don't know. Gideon's totally saying all this out loud. Just kind of talking out loud at this point to you guys.
Well, let's get some sleep, and we'll wrap some rags around you, Gideon. Your cloak seems to be doing a pretty good job hiding you. Out of game question. You have that thing that hides your identity, right?
I have 2 sets of robes. I have one that is the one that makes it harder for people to see who I am, and then I have ones that are better for combat.
Heavy robes and concealing robes.
I don't have
I would-
anything like that.
I'd suggest some concealing stuff, and we'll try to make some stuff out of whatever we can find here. But you guys did the heavy lifting in the fights, so why don't you take a rest? I'll dig around and see what I can find.
Gideon nods.
I like it. Awesome. Do you guys go to sleep?
Uh,
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
I-
trying to get into here and talk to Korik alone.
You knock and Cork unlocks the door, opens it, and stares at you.
I do like a hand movement to like move aside,
He comes
And,
in and
like,
closes
step
the door
in.
behind you.
and I kind of like you're slipping there, buddy. 10 years ago, you would never have given me up like that. And I start taking like his bed sheets. I need this for a cloak.
He says, well, I'm not slipping, Laz. I just don't think it matches, unfortunately.
I don't know those two. One of them definitely works for a hut. The other one is an unknown quantity. You know, we're trying to get them on our side and do what I do. You know, it'd be nice for them to not think that I am super poster boy Republic guy.
Fair enough. Sorry, it's been a long day. I've been hiding out in
Well-
orbit, waiting for a chance to come back down here to speak with you and Gideon, to let you know I was getting the hell out of here. All this has
Got it.
changed everything. I understand where you're coming from. My apologies, Laz. He gives you a smile. Is there anything else?
No, just maybe you should start doing more field work again. Being behind a desk has done a number on you. And I take his sheets and walk out. Looks like I got something for a robe after all. And I close the door behind me.
You hear Cork just kind of give like a quiet laugh as you walk out. Door closes behind you. All right.
And I'll spend some time trying to, I don't know, make this into like a kind of like a poncho, I guess, for Gideon.
Roll me a 3P mechanics check.
It's so funny.
What the fuck?
Just broke even. That's all.
What?
Roll it again. Yeah, so it looks like shit, but you succeed. Like you make something that could actually pass as some sort of head covering and scarf and I guess shoulder shawl or something like that.
Kind of banal apparel esque.
A little bit, yeah, but it just looks kind of cheap and shitty. So
Okay.
if anything, it might get people to look because it looks cheap, but at the same time, in a crowd, people would probably look right over it. So the threat looks like shit, but it is definitely wearable, usable, and could do the trick. So there you go.
Right.
And it matches
Thank you,
Gideon's
George.
outfit too.
Go!
Yes, bitch. Okay. You guys go to sleep. You guys get some decent rest, but you guys wake up to the hustle and bustle of the market about 6 hours later. You guys do get a full rest though, so one wound can be healed for you, Gideon. I think you have one left. You
Yep.
guys wake up the next morning. Nazar sleeping at this table in the chair with Laz across from him. Shnez, you've been sleeping in the stairwell that leads to the roof. And you, Gideon, are just sleeping on the floor, sort of leaned up against these crates, watching the door. But you did get rest. And as you guys are waking up, Korik comes through the door, and he has some fruit and hot cups of Jawa juice for everyone. And he puts it on the table here, and he says, "Tell no one that I'm serving house guests, Gideon." And he gives him a smile and walks back, stops at the door, and he says, well, as I said last night, time is of the essence. Get to work immediately, and we'll be off this planet in 24 hours.
Hey, thanks for the food, carcinogen.
Korik shakes his head. He says, and who knows, if things go well, maybe we'll all be given permanent residence here on this planet, if you'd even want it. And with that, he kind of says, ha, and walks back into this room, and the door closes behind him.
As he's leaving, I'm like, yes, and I have just the place in mind.
Okay, so you guys are in the market, and you know that the bar, the pub that you are looking for, where Tyson hangs out, is actually in the same market. And it's called Joe's Cantina. You guys have never been to it, but it is very, very close by. So all of you, one of you could go hang out at that bar and try to wait for a Tyson to show up.
Can you? I need control of my token.
Oh my God, Lord. Do you want to fuck me? Do you want to fuck me? There you go.
A little bit.
just for a second.
Just-
That's
yeah,
all I'll need.
see
That's
how it
all
feels,
I
dude.
will need.
Just the tip. All right.
Are we all going, or do people want to stay? Do we want to stagger our entrances?
I want you to tell me what you think is best, Laz.
All right, I think staggering, because they're probably looking for a group of people. Staggering our entrances into the cantina. I'm going to make some suggestions, though, to you, and I point to Nazar and you, Gideon. You guys are stiff. You act like there is a pole up your asses that keeps you upright at all times. Normal people don't walk like that. We walk like there's a little bit of rhythm in our steps, like we like ourselves and the world around us.
Normal
So-
people could be knocked off their feet any second. You can't knock me off my feet.
Yes, it shows
Yeah.
weakness.
But they're going to be looking for two stick up the ass people. So maybe walk like a normal person just to the cantina.
Fine.
I'll try.
We should probably maybe do 2 at a time. Nez, which one do you want to be in charge of?
Ez looks over at Nazar, and I'll escort this one.
All right.
I
So
was
we-
gonna. I think I look over at you and I say, yes, as much as I'm sure there's a punchline to be had with two red aliens walk into a bar.
Wow.
Well, I was just gonna say you're some weird freak cousin of mine, but that's fine. So it's me and you, Gideon. I'm just gonna do what I usually do and call you Slick or Champ or whatever. Don't respond to your name. We're gonna go in there. We're gonna post up. We're gonna take a look around, get a lay of the land, and then maybe once we're comfortable, me and Shnez will start asking some people some questions about this loyalist, Tyson. All right. Then once we find Tyson, we're there to join him and help him, not scare the ever living shit out of him. All right. We don't want him dropping voodoo everywhere. Okay.
Hoodoo.
Yeah. That sound good?
You tell me who to hurt and how to hurt them.
All right. Shnez.
She
You're,
nods.
all right. Wait 15 to a half an hour and then follow.
I'll see you over there.
Gideon, right before you walk out, actually, go ahead. Never mind. I'll do it later. Go for it. Never mind.
Okay.
So you guys can head south. You guys know the bar's south.
Well, that's this way.
I'm taking a look around, seeing what's going on. If there's anything.
Yeah, I would like to do a
Just-
perception check as well.
Yeah, so you guys leave the building and you start walking down the street. And as you get to right here, both of you roll me. 1 second.
Whoa.
Bum, bum. You guys are gonna
On the run, become space dust.
bum, bum. You guys are gonna roll me.
Oh my god.
You notice the
In
Death
like a
Star
barrel?
in orbit. You're all dead.
Wait.
Is you guys okay? You guys are trying to sneak to this bar. You don't want people to notice you. There is guards and people walking by though. Is this skullduggery? Is you guys? It's not stealth. It's not deception. Is it
I mean-
streetwise? Or
Cool.
Cool. Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
There we go.
cool is probably the good one.
Roll me 2p 1 black cools as you guys are strolling toward this bar. You guys see Joe's Cantina on the door as you get to this big area.
Dude, just the biggest fucking. Just the worst thing you could ever tell me to roll.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just checking to see if I had something.
Stick up his ass.
Yeah, I gotta
Still.
stick up my ass, I guess.
Okay.
You
as
just start
guys are-
walking funny.
As you guys are walking across, you get to the middle of the road. There's a bunch of people around. There's guards, relatively close by, like over here. And a big gust of wind hits and actually blows off your covering that that Laz
Expertly
the
made
Laz
for
made
you.
for you.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna look so disappointed at you, Laz, when
And-
it blows off.
You're able to catch it as it blows off, but there's a bunch of wind that's
Yeah.
just picked up, so you're unable to put it back on, and you're struggling with this thing, and you're going to, as you guys continue to walk, you're gonna flip a coin. Give me a
Whoa.
D2.
What the fuck?
1, maybe something will happen with a guard. 2, you just walk right in. Bam.
Hey,
You luckily are able to walk
Whoa.
right into
I-
the bar.
All right, I think what happens is it happens and I kind of like push myself kind of in front of him so the guards see me, and I start like just telling a story in Deveronian. Like there I was up to my balls in Corellian whiskey, like just images somebody doesn't want to like think about, Deveronian balls soaking in whiskey, just nothing pleasant. And just try to, while he fixes his shit, kind of put the eyes on me, and we just continue walking.
Perfect. Yeah, you guys walk in, and as you're coming in, a bunch of people are walking out. They look like, young, fit men. Some of them have guard uniforms on, actually. But you guys sort of just put your heads down as they walk by you. They don't even really notice you. And you hear a voice say, "Good shift today, guys. See you in a couple days. I'm taking my weekend." And they say, "All right, sir. See you later." And they all kind of head out. And alone at the bar, you see this guy sitting at a stool, waving to the guys as they walk out, and you guys are walking in. There's like one other guy over here who's like typing some stuff up. He looks kind of nerdy. He's like having a beer and a water, and he's like working.
nerd.
There's a droid walking around cleaning, and there's one bartender, this one guy, and you see another guy that's drunk, and it's the morning, don't forget. But a guy that's already drunk stumbling to the bathroom to take a piss, and that's it inside the bar. That's all you see.
And I'm just gonna like head nod over to like a seat like over here for Gideon, and I'll sit over next to him. And I'm gonna order like some Bacobi. No, we're not trying to. I'm saying like sit next to me.
My bad.
Yeah. No, I don't want to like surround the guy. That'll make him
Sure.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, true.
and it's a little awkward too. You guys walked in together, and you're like, gonna make this guy go skiing.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll order breakfast for us.
All
And
right.
does this guy have a drink that he's drinking right now?
Yeah, he's drinking a beer.
The beer's good here.
Oh,
Bless you.
Fuck.
Bless you.
Yeah, this guy sneezes next to you, and
Disgusting.
once he regains his composure, kind of wipes his face with his sleeve, and he looks over. He says, "Yeah, it's just local swill, but does the trick." And he kind of laughs and takes a big sip of it. He says, "How you fellas doing today? You all right? Well, a lot of crazy shit
Yeah.
happening out there."
That's all right as I can be. Kind of shrug.
Hey, whatever. I woke up this morning. The sun's shining bright. Another day on Onderon, right?
Yeah, well, you enjoy that because I just got off a long night shift. I work at the palace. It's crazy over there right now, and I'm going
Oh,
to
I
bed.
can't. I
Soon
can
as
only
You work
imagine.
at the
That's
palace?
crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Me and my boys just got off our shift. It's hard times around here. So be careful
What's-
out there, fellas. And he takes another sip of the beer.
Hey, bartender, how about a beer for me, my friend, and my new friend too?
He kind of puts his hand. He says, "I really gotta go. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta see my lady. I gotta get I gotta rest up."
Hey, I get you, but just for your hard work.
Oh, you're working at the palace. Things must be crazy there. Come on, one more.
All right, what's like a
Like,
persuasion check?
Last like
Charm.
eyeballs, Gideon a
Give
little
me a
like.
charm. Yeah, roll me a charm. Roll me a 2p 1 black charm because he's trying to say he's got to go to bed. You got to kind of twist his arm here a
Question:
little bit.
Do I get aided because Gideon's aiding me?
Oh yeah,
Kind of.
Yeah, for
All
sure.
right, so I gotta. Do you have any ranks in charm?
No.
All right, so it's a blue.
Blue. Oh.
You say what you say. He kind of shakes it off. He says, "No, I gotta go to bed, man. I can't." And what do you say?
I pull out that bottle of Corellian whiskey that I stole from the rooping. I said, "Well, that's a shame. I was about to break this out. Could have a shot or two of it. It's not cheap."
He puts his hand out, and you hand him the bottle, and he looks at it, and he says, "Haven't seen this in a while. All right, maybe one drink, and then I gotta go."
All right, buddy. So I pour like a double for him.
Yeah, he
And
takes
I
it,
pour-
and he takes a sip, and he's like, "That is quite nice, quite nice. This is the shit they drink in the palace. Well, they drink way nicer stuff than this if you're the royal family and they're rich friends, but the house staff, they pick up the bottles that the crown doesn't really drink themselves. There's a lot of this stuff in
Yeah,
the
it is.
palace.
Well, you can't let things go to waste, right?
Absolutely."
Yeah.
And he
It's,
kind of takes a sip again.
Everything going on all right up there? You hear crazy things.
Well, no. I mean, I don't know what you guys have heard. There's tons of rumors, but as you can see, restrictions are worse than ever. The Mandalorians they're trying to push into the city. I know it. I don't know. I can't really talk about it.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. They put those two up on the stage yesterday and executed them, right? That's getting rid of the Mandalorians, I guess.
He says, "Hey," and he slams his glass and he says, "Those two did not serve Mandalore or the Mandalorian Emperor. Those were two good men. Set and Ollie, they could have been Royal Guard. They were amazing men.
What happened there? Gideon's looking at him. How did they find themselves there?
Why do you guys want to know about Seth and Ollie? What do
It's
you
just
care?
hey, random people getting executed on the steps of the palace. I'm a random person.
Yeah, well, maybe I don't want to talk about my friends to a random person. They just died.
I'm sorry for your loss. I didn't know they were your friends. No disrespect.
They were good men. Very good men. And he
No,
kind
they
of
were.
he sits there kind of somber and he gets quiet and he like takes another sip. As you can see, he's thinking about them.
Silently, what if I told you they were also my friend?
He's like mid sip and he slowly puts the glass down and he says, "What the hell are you talking about?"
Talking about a group that did a little job to get rid of a volatile slug in space. Came back to all of this mess. And we don't like it.
He kind of looks at the glass for a second and he says, "So you were the guys Seth and Ollie were talking about that were staying at the roofing, huh?"
Gideon
You know,
nods.
I don't know. I sleep outside. I don't know about staying in a rooping or anything like that. I do know that this was a bottle from two recently departed friends of mine, and we're drinking to their honor right now.
He shakes his head and he picks up his glass and he cheers us both and he says, "Well, to Seth and Ollie, if you guys are friends of them, you're friends with me." And he takes a sip.
Gideon drinks with them.
We got some more friends coming soon. We're not the sit back and let things happen type. We heard you're not that way either.
Kind of clears his throat a little bit and looks around. The drunk guy comes stumbling out of the bathroom. He's been in there a while, and as the door opens, it smells like vomit. He's probably been in there puking and just sitting on the floor for a while. He comes stumbling out, and this guy turns to him and he says, "Earl, why don't you head home, buddy? You're already this drunk, and you only got here a couple of hours ago. Head on out, pal." And the guy looks at him, looks at who it is, and just gives a nod and like a drunken smile and stumbles out. He looks over at this guy who's got like headphones in. He's listening to something, typing. He's just like a random guy drinking and working.
I'm gonna eyeball the random guy just to like make sure I get the total get the total package. I guess make sure that he is just a guy sitting in the corner listening to headphones.
Give me a 2P
Whatever.
perception.
2 blue.
2P, 2B.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you don't notice anything. He's just like a dude. He looks young. He's just sitting there jamming out, drinking, doing something.
I'm gonna go over comms real quick. Probably safe to head over now. Be careful.
All right, I think we'll head over then.
So
Yeah,
before
so-
we head out, Cork he's still in the building, right?
Yes.
So Sinead's gonna go up and kind of knock on the door, assuming it's closed.
Okay. He opens the door. Looks at you.
Well, thank you for giving us some shelter last night. Before we go over and meet this Tyson, is there anything we should know or identifiers to let him know that we're an acquaintance of yours to him?
Oh, he doesn't know me. We've never met.
Okay. So no idea what he looks like even then.
I've seen pictures, and then he describes him, and it is this guy, by the way. No metagaming, but it is him. And not that it matters much, but it is him. He describes him, and he says, like I said, I've never met him, but when you see him, that's your guy. And of course, I don't mind allowing an agent and, I suppose, his friends stay at a hideout if need be. It's not beneath me. I'm not evil. Gideon is a good lad. And he gives you a smile, Schnez.
Well, thank you again. I appreciate your hospitality.
Then Schnez will kind of turn over towards Gideon and literally hold his cloak like he is in the photo of himself. And to Nazar say,
Shall we?
Yes,
Yes.
indeed.
and then pulls the cloak up over his head.
I put my cloak up too.
Awesome. As you guys walk out, Quark stands in this doorway and just watches you, Nazar, as you walk out. And the
Okay.
door closes with his eyes, his gaze burning into your back.
That's nice.
All right. You guys head to the bar.
Yep.
Okay, as you guys get into the bar, it's not a long walk, but you are going to do the same roll. A cool roll. It's going to be 2p, 1 black. As you guys get to this point.
Dude, I have such good cool. Just kidding, I don't. Alright.
So I do have the concealing robes,
As
which
do I, which get rid of a black. Yep.
Yep, if anybody's trying to recognize the person
Yep.
who's wearing them.
So
So
flat 2p for both of us then.
Awesome. Love that.
hey,
Hey, fuck us.
Okay.
Stand out like a sore thumb.
As you guys are walking, you guys walk past these buildings and don't realize there is like a wind tunnel right here in between these buildings down the road. And Nazar, your hood blows back. And your face is exposed as you were walking
Okay.
across the street. Roll me a D2.
Fuck. Of course.
As you are approaching the barn about to walk in, you notice a single guard standing here. And he looks over and he squints at you and starts to walk towards you as you go into the bar.
Okay.
All right.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just look and see if I have literally anything.
Well, I got something for you if you can't think of anything.
Nope. I got nothing.
You guys
So-
come in, and the Deveronian, the man at the bar, and Gideon watch you guys come in. Nazar, you look a little panicked or like something happened. And I'm going to give you...
Like as
A
we walk
reaction
in,
here.
I put my hood back up. Like
Yes.
once the wind dies down, I put my hood back up. Just
Yeah, and you walk in, though.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give you a reaction of sorts here. Roll me
Okay.
a sense check.
Okay. Of course, it's all fuck me. I can't
Burn.
sense a damn thing. I'm too panicked.
I was gonna say, can't you burn a thing?
I can burn a destiny point, but then we'd only have one left.
Can't you flip that with strain, or is that not a thing?
No,
anymore?
it's strain.
No,
and
you gotta
destiny.
burn one and strain. It's up to you.
2 strain, 1 destiny point. And you can flip them all to black.
How
I feel
important
like
is it?
it's very important. So
And
I
I
think
said
I'm
no.
just I gotta do it. So I'll flip them.
Okay, you flip 1 destiny point, take 2 strain, all those become black. You sense in your panic the dark side of the force is feeding on your fear. You sense the 4 life forms, the living things that are in the room with you. Beyond them, a 5th, the bartender, a 6th in the corner, this random guy just like hanging out. The droid does not give off any sort of
Well-
life force, but you can sense it as well because it's
Right.
sentient. And you do sense one other thing. And over your shoulder behind you, you sense a life form approaching the door, slightly in a hurry. And now I'm going to give you a moment before the doors open to come up with a plan, dash off somewhere, disguise yourself, do something. Think of a plan.
Hey, do I see him being panicked?
So
Give me a perception.
Yeah, you have to have a
2P.
perception.
You get
Just
that
Just
blue.
walked in.
2P, 2B. You see him paranoid.
so
I'm gonna say go to the bathroom, and I stand up and I stand
Yep,
exactly
that
where
was
he
my
was,
plan. I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Okay.
and I point it over here.
I say, "Excuse me, gents," and then I just walk into the bathroom
As soon as the
So-
bathroom door, go ahead, Shnez.
and go into a stall.
So as we're walking in and to flag that, Shnez is going to hit the comms a little bit. We might have been had. And he's going to duck actually over and sit next to the guy who's just working with his headphones on and try to like get his attention and act like he recognizes him in some way, shape, or form to try to leave everybody else to their own devices and not cause a disruption, but also to position himself as the guard walks in to maybe flank him.
All right. So a lot happens as you guys walk in. Nazar looks a little panicked. Laz notices this and tells him to nods toward the bathroom. Nazar darts off. Gideon's watching. So's this other guy. Shnez quickly darts over to the chair next to this other dude and taps him on the shoulder. What you see, Shnez, is this is a young dude who seems to be studying. He's doing like schoolwork and like having a beer, and you can hear music, and he's just like a dude who's studying for a test. And then Laz, you walk up, and just as you come to a stop at the door and turn your back to it, the doors open, and you hear a man say, "Hey, you! Stop! Turn around!"
Oh, hey, what's going on there? And I turn around.
You turn around, and the guard looks at your face, and he looks a little puzzled. And
Gets because I've indistinguishable, and up if he's trying to recognize me, he's gonna get an upgrade. I mean, he gets upgrade difficulty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay. Let's see here.
What's going on, pal?
He looks at you and he says, seems confused. And I'm going to say that no roll needed. He sees that you're Deveronian, and he looks at the horns on your head, and he says, nothing, sir. Sorry about that. I thought you were someone else.
Oh, no worries. You know, it's Neveronians, right? And I just laugh and like give him like a little push on the shoulder.
Yeah, he just kind of shrugs and smiles and backs away, and the door closes, and he walks away.
Overcoms. It's you should be good now.
All right. I walk
And I
out,
go back to my
head
seat.
still up, and I grab a seat next to Shnez.
There's a
Oh,
guy
good.
sitting.
Wow.
That's,
Oh,
there's a
that's
kid
where that
there,
dude
yeah.
is.
Okay, well, I'll grab a seat over here, and I just mutter to myself, well, that's taken care of.
Shnez will kind of apologize to the guy. Oh, sorry, I thought you might have been someone else. And we'll go back over towards Nazar as he gets out to sit
Yeah.
at one of the desks or something.
Yeah, he just kind of shrugs and then like gets back to it. He like gulps down his drink and then gets back to work, not paying attention.
So
go ahead.
we'll try to take a look at like sussing out what's going on with the three at the bar a little bit.
All right, you see a bottle in between me and this gentleman and the two drinks. It looks like I've been sharing this bottle with this guy. That's kind of what I would say if you're looking at it.
Do
Other-
you make eye contact with us at all, or?
Yeah. I give you the nod. Like this is the dude. Yeah, I'll even say, I kind of outed us a little bit to him. He seems legit.
So you'll actually tell us that?
Yeah.
He stands up and looks around and he says, "Oh, this is the rest of them, huh? You guys are the ones
Yeah.
staying at the Rooping?"
Yes, indeed. A rather sad turn of events lately.
This
It's been a
guy,
crazy day.
this guy looks over your shoulder, Laz, sees this kid, and he looks to the bartender who's over here washing a glass, and he says, "Hey Benji, we're gonna take the kitchen for a second. That all right?" And the guy looks up and he says, "Yeah, no problem, Tyson. Do what you got to do." And he gestures for everyone to follow him into the kitchen.
I throw down 100 credit chip on the bar here, and just give the bartender a nod.
He gives you a nod and smiles. All right, so you guys all come to the kitchen, and the door closes, and he steps forward and he says, "I'm Tyson. Nice to meet you," and shakes all of your hands. Says, "So, I heard a little bit about you guys." Said Nolly told myself and a couple of guys that he was close with about your shenanigans and how you helped him get Horace back. Good on you, I suppose.
Well, honestly, that actually turned out to be a bad turn of events there.
What do you mean?
That little bastard is the one that turned them in.
He sold them out, so I took his life.
Tyson like slams his fist into the counter. He says, "I knew that fucking punk." And he kind of mutters to himself and he says, I helped him get off the hook twice. Twice.
I mean, we pulled him out of the jungle, brought him back home. How do you think we feel?
Well, where is he now?
In a
he's
pile of ashes in the roofing, I believe.
Yeah.
Under the ashes of the roofing, yes.
He shakes his head and he says, "Don't give me any more details. I don't want to know."
That's fair.
It's
Listen.
best that you don't.
Here's the deal. Mandos are bad news. We want to help you set this right. Put the queen back where she should be.
Tyson just stares at you as you talk.
We're noticeable individuals, however. And I don't think we're necessarily the ones to get the populace rallied around us. You, however, are a known public figure. You're in the guard. You're respected. While we do maybe the dirty work, you rouse the populace. That kind of thing. That's what I'm thinking. Get more loyalists on our side. While you maybe sneak us into the castle and we kind of storm it from within while you guys kind of rush it from without.
He kind of just listens to everything you have to say and he says, "Damn you, Horace. I'm so sorry," said Nolly. And he just kind of looks down and shakes his head. Says, "All right. Well, I don't know how you guys found me or know about me. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign. What I'm doing is starting to pick up traction and, well, maybe with guys like you, but with traction with the Mandalorians as well. I want to stay as quiet as possible. That's why we're in here. But I am building a resistance. I have a friend who's in ISIS, who's an outrider, a powerful outrider as well. He's well connected with the people of the jungle. He's given me some interesting information. There's Mandalorian troops landing in the jungles right now. Kasaltu, the towers, all the security, completely in blackout. There's more and more ships coming. And my buddy, well, he says all the outriders are just waiting patiently and quietly. They don't know what to do, but they know that there's a lot of turmoil inside the city. They know some shit's going down. They're just waiting for their chance to strike. What if I can get you guys to the palace while my buddy stages a surprise attack on the forces at the same time? He kind of nods to himself and he says, "I think this could work." His name's Gorliss. I'll set up a meeting. But before that, there's some things you got to know. the guy leading the charge here, the Mandalorian, he's no gang member. His name's Greg Vlance. He's a high-up officer in the Mandalorian military. And it's very likely that he's here on Gale Cause's orders directly. Essentially what I'm saying is this is the start of an illegal act of war. This is the start of the Mandalorian invasion of Onderon. They're just making it seem like it's gang warfare. They're making it seem like the Queen has betrayed the people, but it's not true. And the person who betrayed her, well, he's my boss. Been my boss for 20 years. His name is Frenric. You probably saw him on the HoloNet. He's the leader of the Royal Guard. Apparently, he opened the back door for the Mandalorians. Helped kidnap the Queen's daughter, the princess. The other princess, well, she's in the palace too, and she's in danger as well. There's Mandalorian patrolmen in the castle, in the palace. Frenric, he's taken up one of the main offices that the king used to use. Thinks he runs the place now. Grek, he's sleeping in the Queen's room. She's down in the basements.
Question for you. You got any proof of this, though? Outside of the palace?
No proof. They're keeping it all in lockdown. They're making it seem like Mandalorian gangsters are taking over the city. But in reality, they're just Mandalorian troops in civilian clothes. All the troops are standing by on the ready outside of the city for full invasion. But no, no one knows.
Let's
Do you
talk
know
about
where?
the security.
Sorry, what?
You know where?
Go ahead.
Where the troops are?
Oh, I don't know where the ships are myself. My buddy Gorless. I'll set up a meeting. He can fill you in more details. I can call him to meet you guys close by now. And he pulls out a communicator and he types in like a message and sends something. And then he puts the device back in his pocket and he says, look, the Queen, she's totally compromised. She's not in control at all. She's under palace arrest, if you will. If you can sneak in there, rescue her, take out Frenric and Grek, and at the same time, if Gorless can rally the Outriders to take out the troops, well, you guys might be able to take this thing out, chop the head off the snake before it even begins.
What are the security measures in the palace like?
Extreme.
All right. How do you get us in? Preferably close to a terminal so we can maybe take out some of these countermeasures.
I can do you one better. I can get you to the edge of the palace grounds, let you in, but once you're inside, you're on your own. I can't go in. You'll have to sneak through the palace grounds. And if you can get past that, it's a big fucking building, buddy. But if you can do that, dodge all the patrols and the guards, well, then you'll be able to get into the palace through the lower terrace. It's like a nice little fountain garden area for parties, and they hang out there and shit. I don't know. Anyway, you can sneak in there.
How many men you got loyal to you?
I don't know the true number, to be honest, but I'm pretty sure it's at least a couple hundred people, maybe more, probably more. And Gorless and his people, the Outriders, thousands.
Yeah, well, I figured Gorless is going to be handling the outside forces that are landing, right? But you and yours, like I said, I think it should be a two-pronged attack. If you could draw forces towards the front of the palace while we enter in from behind, it might make it an easier go of us, for us. I take over the systems. My man Gideon here, Nizar, Schnez, they will decimate whatever forces we come across. We take over the compound, free the queen, and restore order.
Says some of your plan's pretty good. I suppose we could skip having to take over any system. I'll let you in directly into the palace grounds with my access. You'll just have to sneak into the palace from there. You'll have to head to the lower terrace. I will take my men and Isis, start taking out the Mandos. Well, Gorless is taking out the Outsiders. outside the city. While you
Outriders?
guys, while the Outriders are taking out the bandit troops, rather. And then you guys, you cut off the leadership, have the queen be able to show herself. At that point, the city's ours, the surrounding area's ours, and I think we'll be all right.
What do you three think? Looking at Nazar, Gideon, Schnaz.
Seems as good a plan as any.
I
Alright,
think
set up.
if you think this is the right plan, Laz, then I will follow you.
Set up a meet with Gorliss so we could synchronize our attacks.
He says, he's on his way. In about 30 minutes, meet in this alley, and he let's see here, on a data pad in his bag, he shows you an alley that's next to the gun store you guys have been to on the far side of this building on the map. He says, meet him in that alley, 30 minutes.
Copy.
And he hands Laz a communicator, and he says, you can talk to me through that. You might not see me again until you guys are ready to get to the palace. We'll have to go after curfew at night as well. But speak with Gorliss, set it up. Let's push tonight.
All right, sooner the better.
He gives you a nod, and he heads out and disappears. All right. So you guys walk out, and you have 30 minutes to kill, but during that 30 minutes, we'll just take a 10-minute break IRL, and then you guys can head to the meeting if that works for you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool. Yeah, we're going to come back in 10 minutes. Let's make it 9:09. See you then, ladies and gents. What up? Back from the break. Let's see if the boys are here.
Choking
What up,
someone via
boys?
It's just
Screen.
walking towards them. Yeah.
What up?
No, I mean
So-
like choking someone out via computer screen.
Oh, yeah.
Lord Vader.
Yeah.
Nice.
You are the
Okay.
last one of your ridiculous religion. I find your lack of faith disturbing. It's like the best thing ever.
Is everyone back?
Yep. I think so.
Sure.
Is everyone ready to continue?
Double, yeah, sure.
You must gather your
Oh,
party
yeah.
before venturing forth.
All right. So we come back. You guys kind of hang out, chit chat a little bit, and it is now time for your meeting with Gorliss, the Outrider.
Whoa.
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna step outside first.
Are the Outriders Beast Riders, or are they different?
I mean, yeah, they're Beast Riders. Outriders is just like another
A
term for them.
faction?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Do I see anything on the street?
The Outriders, you could say, is like a collective of different tribes of beast riders.
Got it.
Yeah, you see like that same guard. You walk out, he looks over, notices you again, just gives you a smile and a nod, and then looks away. He like goes on patrol, like walks down this alleyway and disappears.
I immediately wave like Nazar specifically. Come on, hurry up.
Okay.
All right. I will follow.
Guard,
All right.
guard that saw you earlier went down that alley.
Yeah, the coast is actually kind of clear now, and you can get down the street a little bit and get to the alleyway. Is everyone going? Just two of you? Like, what's the plan? It'll be over
So
here.
whoever wanted to go.
And I definitely want to go.
Yeah, I mean, we'll go.
Cool. Hey, you guys can dart out and dip into the alleyway over here.
Okay.
Go here and like look down this way.
Yeah, you look down this way. You guys wait a few minutes. At this point, it's been about 35 minutes, and the guy hasn't showed up. And right as you guys are kind of getting pissed and about to leave, in comes Gorless. He steps around the corner. 1 second. God damn it. Oh my god. What is happening? Hold on. Fuck. He comes around the corner into the alley, and you guys are all kind of standing there in between the buildings. You see people walking down the street, but no one comes down this alley. And Azar, you're kind of the lookout at the edge of the building. And Shinez, he comes from behind you. And you guys hear a voice from behind you, and you hear someone say, is this a meeting?
Shinez will kind of step back and let Laz step up.
Yeah. Gorless.
That's me. He puts his hand out to shake your hand.
Yeah, we'll shake it.
Tyson said, I should meet you guys and that there's a plan. That's all I know. Fill me in.
All right. I'm gonna kind of look over him. Any identifying like marks that like symbolize that he's part of like one of these beast riders?
You see some neck tattoos. He's wearing clothing that you don't typically see of people in the city. It looks more primitive, and like it might be covering up from like bugs and heat and whatnot for the jungle. But yeah, you can see some tribal neck tattoos.
So we're thinking, you and your people, you strike out at the outlier Mandos tonight. At say, when the curfew usually is. And while that's happening, me and mine, we sneak into the palace. In the city, Tyson and his people will cause a ruckus. So it'll be like a three-pronged kind of attack, a trident, if you will. You can call it Operation Trident if you like. And you guys take care of the Mandos outside the city. We free the queen. Tyson mops up the patrols in the city. And hopefully we come out on top.
Operation Pitchfork.
He's like,
Yeah, there you go.
he's like, I like the plan. It's a good plan. You're gonna make a lot of warriors happy that they finally get to defend their jungles. But I need more time. It's got to be later. I need time to organize. How about midnight tonight?
All right, we could do midnight. I just worry that, longer things take, the more operational security gets risked. But midnight it is.
I'm gonna
Gives
throw
you-
out a quick gonna throw out a quick sense to see if anyone's kind of approaching our vector.
You feel that there's people in this building. There's people walking down the street. There's someone walking on the other side of this building. Maybe some people are walking down the street, sort of close to Gorless, but no one is really paying you guys attention or any mind. No one notices you guys have this quick talk. You guys have only been talking for a couple of minutes, so that's not too weird. And that's it.
Cool.
Gorless says, midnight it is.
You
Yeah.
got a way to get hold of Tyson?
Yeah, don't worry about that. We'll make
All
sure
right,
it's
I'm
good to
not.
go.
I'm just worried if things change, you need to tell Tyson so he can tell us.
I'll tell Tyson to meet you guys where you got to meet. How about 20 minutes before I start my attack, 11:40. Wherever you guys are gonna plan on meeting, go there at 11:40.
All right.
And you would know that you would need to meet somewhere close to an entrance to the palace grounds. And there's only like a couple of entrances, so whatever the closest one is. But anyway, he gives you a nod and he says, thank you for the help, by the way.
Hey, we're all in together now.
He gives you a curt nod, and you turn to look at the crew for a second, and as they turn to look at you, you look back, and he's already gone.
All right.
All right, at this point, you could get back to the safe house. You could go get set up, like whatever you guys need to do.
We should, do we have a map of the city?
I mean, you could probably back here. You could get on the HoloNet and like look up a general map of Isis back at the hideout. Seems
Yeah, I
like
want
an
to
easy
find
one.
like, yeah, so let's go back to the hideout. What I want to do is I want to find a good spot close to the palace that's kind of still out of the way for us to get to so we can meet up with Tyson, and then he can lead us to where we got to go.
He did give a communicator to Laz as
Yeah.
well. See,
So, but we, being seen after curfew as us is not a good plan. So let's get going to the hideout for now.
yeah, you guys take about 20 minutes to carefully get back to the hideout. You guys are fine though with your apparel. No guards really notice you. It takes a little bit, but you guys get back to the hideout without any issues.
How long do you think it's going to take us to get to near the palace? Traveling like we've been traveling. That's a question for the group here.
Mm-hmm.
From here, based on past experience,
Korik is not here, by the way. He's gone.
from past experience, it should take us about an hour to get into position.
Don't forget where the palace is in the city and how big the city is. Don't forget that it used to take a long speeder ride or like a train or like public transportation just to get you to the area where the palace is. And you guys are traveling stealthily. So just keep that in mind. And
Is there a roll I can make?
it's like probably noon, and you guys have 12 hours or less than 12 hours. You guys got to meet Tyson, 20 minutes beforehand, so you can start sneaking in as the attack's getting started.
Well,
Or
we shouldn't
before
be
it gets started.
seen out after curfew, so we should be in position by then. Then I think we hunker down and wait until we meet with Tyson.
Yeah. Hey, that old lady that sold you bugs. I'm sorry to bring her up. But she lived in the center city, right?
I believe she lived not far from where her cart was.
That's pretty close to the palace, right?
Yes, but unfortunately I do not know where she lived.
Oh, all right, all right. Well, let's we could go look for like hopefully an abandoned area kind of close there. I'll break in and we'll do what we got to do. But I definitely think that we should be in, like you guys were saying, in position before curfew's even over.
It might be risky, but the man working at the cart next to where her cart was did seem to know her and where she lived. We could go ask, but there is risk along with that and could compromise. I do not know how loyal he is and to what side.
I was just looking for an empty building. I thought maybe her apartment might fit the bill, but we should at least let's head in that direction, and then we could talk about it on the way there. I'm gonna look in here. Did Quirk leave anything in here?
Nah, there's nothing.
You guys ready?
Nazar nods.
Gideon's like double checking all his gear and making sure he's good.
I helped put his the little thing I made on a little tighter.
And Gideon, you're only carrying one weapon. Which weapon are you bringing with you?
Well, I'm only carrying one. I'll carry my axe.
All right, you're bringing the axe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys head out into the city. Takes you, being stealthy and careful, several hours to get to the city center, and you actually, along the way, see that there's like a hilly part of the city that is east of the palace, actually kind of close to your side of the city that you guys have been staying in. So you decide to head up to this hilly area so you can actually overlook the palace. And as you guys are sneaking as a group together, trying to be stealthy and not be noticed, you see that there is stairs that lead up to sort of like a closed off rooftop terrace of a restaurant. And inside the restaurant, it's super busy, but the stairs to the sort of roof have like a rope that says closed, and they're just serving people on the street. They're serving people inside. There's a couple of overworked waiters rushing around. No one's paying attention, and you guys can go up to the terrace of this restaurant and sit up there if you guys would like.
Yeah, I think that's a good move, probably.
Yep.
Okay. You guys sit there, and you still have a few hours to kill. You have found a safe place. You have this view
Nice.
as you were looking at the palace from up the hill at this restaurant. No one's bothering you. No one knows you're up there. And you can wait out the time that you have left before you have to sneak into this very palace.
All right.
Would you guys like to talk, plan, RP at all? Tell Tyson where you're at?
Yeah, I'll inform Tyson of where we are.
Yeah, Tyson just replies, "I know the place," and that's all he says. Yeah, there's the palace. Looks pretty key, huh?
Yeah.
That's pretty dope.
So you guys have to get through the grounds, and then the terrace is on like the far side over here. Here's the steps, and then they do all the ceremonies over here. Like there's more steps to the left of this image if you could keep going. And down those giant steps is where the executions take place. The town square is close by. And then all this is like protected grounds where people can't just walk around. And this leads to the grounds. This is grounds back here. The terrace is behind where you could see on the other side of the building over here. like a nice area where people hang out, have drinks, commune, all that stuff. So anyway, you guys are hanging out, chit-chatting, when suddenly you hear footsteps behind you, and Tyson shows up and takes a seat next to you guys. Says, "Don't worry, I wasn't followed." He takes another breath and he says, "Nice view, huh?" Gestures toward the palace.
Yeah, it's real pretty.
He stands up out of the chair and he walks to the edge of like the balcony on top of this restaurant. And he gestures for you guys to walk over. And when everyone joins him, he points down to a perimeter wall. And he says, "See there, the hedges? Well, most people don't know this. Pretty much no one knows this. There's a door, a gate in one of those hedges. And there's like a perimeter hedge fence around this these palace grounds. And it's tall. It's like maybe 15-foot tall wall, hedged wall. But he points at one particular spot and he says, "The door's there. Gives you access in and out. That's where we'll go. About 20 minutes to midnight. We'll be outside that door. I'll let you in. You'll be on your own, and you'll have to sneak to the lower terrace. From there, get into the palace. She's in the basement. Grek and the trader, Frenric. I don't know where they're going to be at. I don't know."
You got any spare uniforms?
He says, "What you see is what I got. I got nothing. You'll have to stay out of sight, and I highly recommend you don't start blasting and slicing and I don't know, whatever it is you guys do, because you will be overrun and probably killed."
You've literally seen everything that I do. So, that's, I talk and I plan, and hopefully that will get us through everything.
He pats you on the shoulder and he says, "I hope so, my friend. Well, gentlemen, good luck to you." And he kind of sits there standing in silence looking at the palace. Maybe you guys like have a little bit of small talk.
I kind of look over after he says good luck. I whisper, "There is no luck." And that's all I say.
He says, "Yeah, maybe. But if there is any, a little bit of it wouldn't be so bad tonight." And then some time goes by. About 11:20 hits, and he gestures for you guys to follow him into the dark streets of Izas toward the hedge wall. It'll take some time just to get to the wall. Everyone roll me a 2p 1 blue stealth check, because this guy's good. He's real good, and he's leading you. So you guys get a boost dice as Tyson knows the patrols and where to hide, and this is his thing.
Before we go in and get too far engaged, would it have been possible to switch out my robes for my other ones?
Sure. Yeah. You can just say
Okay.
your heavy robes were tied around your waist or something under your fucking other robes.
Sure. 50-50.
Okay. Because there's
Yeah,
a
but
triumph.
I was gonna say I triumphed.
Nice.
Yeah. So Nazar and Gideon, with their stiff pole in the ass walking, make a little bit of noise. And Shnez and Laz are able to make up for it, though. And you guys stick close to Tyson. You get to the giant hedge wall. And after a certain point, he suddenly stops. And he crouches down. You all crouch down. It's pretty dark. And he swipes an identichip over a hidden panel, hidden by some leaves. And a door slides open. And you can see that there's an opening to walk through in the side of the wall. And you can just push through some leaves to get through this door and go inside. He looks at you and he says, "Good luck. In 20 minutes, shit's going down." And then he darts off, and you see the box where he swiped his identichip start to blink, and you have a few seconds to all dart into the door. Do you go in?
Yes.
You guys all
Yeah.
go in. The door snaps shut silently behind you, hisses a bit, and then you hear it lock. You are now within the palace grounds. What we're going to do here is another series of group stealth checks. These matter. Okay. It's going to be a 2P, a 3P, and then a 4P stealth check. And based on what pops out, some shit's going to go down. And we'll just see how the rolls go. But it's going to be a 2P, so everyone roll a 2P stealth check. Okay. 2 fails, 3 fails. Successes, threats. All right, so you guys see these beautiful grounds. There's like giant potted plants, some nice trees, some like benches, some little walkways. You guys start darting through, staying close and tight knit as a group. When Nazar, his sword through his robes, kind of clinks into I guess like a potted plant, and something falls over, and a little bit of noise is made. What happens next is you see a guard come around the corner to investigate, but the guard you see is actually a Mando patrolman. Can you guys see that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you guys see this? No. Never mind. But anyway, he walks up and he sees you, Nazar. You failed twice. Standing there. And I'm going to give you a chance to react here. So, if you will, please roll me a 2P discipline check. Perfect. Now roll me a force check. Okay, if you would like, as he spots you, you can use the force and force move pull him to you and stab him and kill him silently with your sword.
Yeah, 100% I'm doing that.
Okay, describe it as he walks around the corner after you bumped into the spot.
I also have draw closer, so maybe it looks like that. But I basically, that was the other thing I was going to try and do, is I'm going to use the force to pull him to me and then just stab him really quickly. And then I'm going to like lay him down in the bushes or something like that. Or somewhere where I can hide the body.
Perfect. Okay. You guys all look at each other, and Nazar, you're kind of, I don't know if you're calm, if you're adrenalized.
Well, I mean, I aced my discipline check, so yeah, I'm cool as a cucumber right now.
There you go.
Laz is just shaking his head though.
I kind of just whisper to Laz, I'm like, I'm not built for this sneaking shit.
Well, you know, we're not built for a lot of the things you have me doing, but I do it anyway, right?
Well, fine.
Okay.
And at least we didn't tie cans to your boots.
Does this guard have a communicator on him?
It's all in the helmet. Okay, so
If I took his helmet off and like gave it to Gideon to like listen in on stuff, would that be possible?
I guess.
That is the suggestion that Laz has for Gideon.
I mean, yeah. If you want.
Yeah, I mean that way you could listen to possible patrols coming or whatever.
Okay.
Do you know
All
any
right.
Mandoa?
Yes. I
All right.
believe I'm fluent.
Good.
Where are my languages? I don't remember. Oh, yes. Yes, that is one of 3.
What's up, Korea? So this guy Korea just came in. He says, "I'm searching for the Soma video game. What am I hearing? Is this some kind of fetish?" I just thought that was hilarious, so I had to read that out loud. What's up, Korea? Yes, this is a nerd fetish. Yes. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
It's all good.
Thought that was very
Let's go
funny.
back to our fetish.
Exactly.
Uh,
So you take the helmet and you put it on?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you put it on and you listen in and you just hear some like standard chatter, no sights of anything weird, just standard check-ins and whatnot.
Okay. I relayed that to everybody.
You have to take the helmet off to relay it, or you're going to be speaking into the comms on the helmet.
Oh, okay. I'll lift it. Tell everybody. Put it back.
All right. You guys continue on. Give me 3P stealth checks.
since he's listening in, can we possibly get like a situational blue?
Sure. 1Bs, each of you, for the stealth checks going forward.
Uh,
Oh, I'm gonna fucking. This is gonna be bad.
I triumphed.
Oof.
Okay. You guys get to.
we're still waiting on Gideon. There we go.
All right. So you guys are sneaking through like a covered garden area. And you get to a point where you have to walk outside of this covered area into a more open area in the palace gardens here. As Nazar and Shnez step out, they bump into a guard. But with that happening, because there's a triumph with Laz, I'm going to allow you to quickly do a stealth kill on this guard that they have just run into before he can alert anyone. It's got to be quiet, obviously, but how would you like to do that?
Do I think if my blaster was against his like throat, it would muffle the sound?
It'll be loud.
That would be loud.
I don't have things.
Pull Steven
For
Seagal, just
that.
snap his neck, bro.
Yeah, I
Use your
guess,
horns.
Yeah, I guess that's I just like pull out like a shitty little like knife and just like he turns around and I grab him from behind and slit his throat.
Do you have a knife?
I don't even know. I honestly I don't think I have. I am not built for melee.
Use
I
your
don't have
horns.
shit. Yeah, I guess I just jam a horn right into him.
How about this?
Jesus.
How about this? I will let you
Can you pull him
grab
back
him.
for me to do it?
I'll let you grab him and assist Gideon. He's going to be called up because of his threat. He's going to take 1 strain to do this. But I will allow you to grab him and pull him down. And Gideon, you can murder him silently if you
Oh,
pass
yeah.
the roll.
Okay, what's the roll?
2P melee,
2P.
probably. I would
2P.
assume. Yeah.
1 blue as well because he's like being held down. And
2P1 blue melee.
Yep. Yeah, you very quickly just chop his head off.
Oh my god.
You just
Jesus.
decapitate him.
Does this guy have a knife on him?
Let me see.
I have a knife on me. You want it?
I guess.
He does not have a knife on him, no.
Yeah, take your knife.
Yeah, Gideon gives you his knife. You do not take my knife.
What kind of knife is it?
Fiber knife.
If you have a vibra knife and want to give it to him, that's totally fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
You-
I don't use it.
Last,
It's my torture knife.
That's my
Last, like-
torture device.
Fair
kinda
enough.
like shakes his head in appreciation.
All right. Beautiful. All right. Well done. You guys continue on, and you're getting closer to the lower terrace. And you see there is more than just single guards patrolling. There's a couple of pairs of
Was
guards
there a-
patrolling. So,
Was there a place we could possibly have hid the body?
yeah, you could like hide it in like the covered little garden area you guys just walk through, and no one would see it.
All right.
So now everyone roll me a 4P 1 blue stealth check.
God.
You
Ah,
said 4P.
that's not as bad as it could have been.
I got
Ooh, the
another triumph.
Yeesh. I'm not stealthy. I'm walking around with the 10 cans, just banging on it.
Yep. I'm like,
Is this all the rolls
Use-
already?
yep,
Yes, sir.
it's everything.
Okay, that's not good.
2 neutral,
If
2 fail,
that's
but a
not good.
triumph. So
All right. How this plays out. Lucky there's a triumph there. As you guys are like darting forward, one of the pairs excuse me. I need some water. 1 sec. Excuse me. One of the pairs of guards comes around the corner and is staring right at you guys, and they look at each other quick and then look back. I will give you guys a chance to take them out
okay, 1 second.
before they can go.
I'm gonna use draw closer on one of them.
Okay.
So I make a lightsaber attack and I can pull them from medium range.
Roll me a discipline check. Just roll me like a force move attack check.
It says it's a lightsaber check specifically.
Oh,
so
that
it's
whatever it
my
is. Yeah.
melee. Yeah.
But
it's my melee.
isn't draw closer only when you miss a melee attack though? You can't activate.
No,
it.
that's
Read
what
draw
the fuck is
closer.
it? Draw closer is as an action to make a lightsaber attack against a silhouette, one target in medium range. Add force up to force rating. Spend force pips to move the target one range band closer, or to add success to a check.
Love it. Make it happen. Let's see it.
Yeah, the thing you were thinking of, I think, is
The one when you miss and you get to use the free force.
yeah,
move
force
power.
assault. Force
That's right.
assault. Is,
Yeah, draw closer is amazing. Okay, go for it.
okay.
Yeah, you pull one towards you right into your blade, right into his guts.
Yep.
Extremely quickly. And
Yep.
he almost drops his rifle when he sees it, and he turns to run. So I need someone
I'm
else to take
throwing.
him out.
Yeah. I'm going. And because I go first, before he acts, I get a lot of shit. So I'm just.
Oh,
I'm
I
just
forgot
calculating.
to. I fucked up. I forgot to add force to that pool. Okay, I got all blacks.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Whoa.
That's perfect. Good
All
job.
right, I am throwing the vibro knife. Now it's a throwing weapon, so it counts as a ranged light attack.
Correct.
Okay.
Jesus.
I'm double aiming, and because I'm going first, I get a blue. He's within short range, so it's 1P, right?
Yep.
Throwing my knife. Holy shit.
Nice.
Woo.
Wow. You throw
Alright,
this
so-
knife and you throw it sideways, sidearm, and it finds the perfect little slit in his armor. His helmet and his armor is not sealed. And it goes right in and hits him in the back of the neck and severs his spine, and he dies instantly and crumples to the ground. But his body is very exposed, so you guys got to do something very quickly to move that body.
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
gotta
run
start
up,
tracking
grab
it.
it, and yeah, we'll hide it.
Athletics checks, I guess.
I mean,
Yeah.
use the fucking force, bro.
Well, yeah. I mean, I could just pull him over.
Yes.
Nope.
He
I
cannot.
can't.
You
Okay,
don't even think about the force at this moment.
What's
That's how
your
that
athletics?
manifests.
I'm too freaked out right now.
It's a 3P. Well, if you do it, Gideon, it's 2P. If a weaker person does it, it's going to be 3P. But you can
Freaking
also
nerd.
assist each other as well.
I I will assist you. I'm not trained in it, but you get a blue.
Nah,
Oh.
he's got it. He's good. You're able to quickly drag it behind a bush.
I take the knife back,
All right.
Okay.
and I just like do the head nod to Gideon, like I'm useful.
All right. Everyone, roll me a final 2p 1 blue stealth check, please.
What kind of armor are these mantas wearing, by the way?
It's like standard issue patrolman armor.
Got it.
Or
Um,
steel,
Aw,
probably.
Fuck my life.
Just curious.
So many advantages, though. Damn.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, that's a
Um,
fuck ton of advantage.
this is actually fine. I mean,
I'm still wait.
It's-
Oh yeah. No, we're not waiting. That's everything.
Yeah, no, we're good.
okay.
50-50.
So you guys get past the other duo of guards patrolling in this area. You move around the back side of the palace, and how this is going to manifest with the failures is, Gideon, you put the helmet back on to listen in, and you hear in the chatter that the east side, the east palace grounds, a patrolman missed a check-in and to send some people over to investigate what's going on and why it's been quiet. So now you know you have to hurry, and that's how those failures manifest.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys sneak around the back of the palace, and you see the terrace. You see the lower terrace, and you silently approach in the darkness. And what you see before you get too close is the queen is actually outside, and she has some patrolmen guarding her, and she's talking to Grek and Fenric, who are also outside. And there's Mandalorian patrolmen out there. The queen, you can't hear what she's saying, but she looks distressed. Grek and Fenric, they have their backs to you, and they're speaking to her. You can't make it out, but you do get very, very close to the lower terrace, and no one is noticing you. Everyone's paying attention to the conversation that is happening. And
I have
sorry,
I have a question. Is so this terrace area, right? Is this like is this outside, inside? What?
I was just about to switch scenes when you.
Okay, all right. Because I want to know if there's like doors. Yeah, go ahead, switch the scenes. I'll shut up.
All good. Yeah, so you guys get close. You guys are at the bottom of the screen here. You guys aren't on the stairs yet. You guys are off to the side. But you get close enough where you can hear what is being said. And what you hear is the two of them frantically speaking with her. And you hear one of them say, and as of a few minutes ago, there's been attacks inside and outside of the city. In fact, if you listen closely, you can hear blaster fire down in the city. It's getting chaotic out there. And I don't even know what's going on outside of the city. You're going to tell us what the hell is going on? Or one of your daughters won't see tomorrow. And the queen, who's been smiling in a cocky manner, hearing that things are chaotic, suddenly cries out as they say that. She says, Fenric, how could you? You told me they would be safe. With whatever it is you're trying to accomplish, you said you wouldn't touch them. You've known my family. You've known them all their lives. How dare you? She just shakes her head, and you see that she's crying a little bit. And that is what you guys hear.
Gideon, you're gonna call out an alert to the west side of the whatever the fuck we are.
Palace.
Yes, the west side of the palace. Say it's under attack and reinforcements are needed. I'll tell you exactly what to say so that you're getting a bonus from me, so which means you could upgrade it because I have a lot of I have a lot of
Okay.
It's gonna be a deception check though.
Yes, and if you
Okay.
need to, feel free to use the destiny fucking point too, man.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a literal 1 green for me for deception.
So
Well, it'll
you're
be 1
upgrading it
yellow.
to yellow, and then if you
What's
do-
gonna be the overall check, Somer?
So
be-
explain exactly what you're trying to do right now. You're trying to get on the helmet and say that there's an
I mean, I
attack.
could.
I'm trying to get on the helmet, and I'm
left,
trying to say that there's attack on the west side of the palace, and that all able-bodied men need to get over there as quick as possible.
1p deception.
Nice.
Whoa! Do I get a nope? Do I get a blue? For
I'm
Al
giving
helping?
you get an upgrade.
Oh,
So
you're giving me the yellow,
yes,
so I don't need to use our destiny.
Correct.
if you don't want to,
I don't
if you
think.
want to use, all right.
Then it's 1 green, 1 yellow if you do use the dice.
Yes.
What do you guys think?
I
Well, it's
mean,
pretty important. So
yeah.
Okay, I'll use it.
Okay, roll it up.
Nice.
Yeah, you call that out as you guys are hiding like in the bushes before you can get onto a pathway that leads to these stairs. You guys are hiding in the bushes. You say that into the comms, and you see Frenric walk up the stairs next to the queen and point his finger into her face, yelling at her. And then he points to the guard next to him and to this guard down here, and he tells them to go reinforce people on the west side. And these 2 guards are gone. Well done. Frenric is now standing up here with Queen Lenina. Galek Vance steps forward, and you see him talking to the guards here. And now you guys can do what you want to do.
You want to try to stealth a little closer and then murder?
I will say that you guys can walk right up to the steps before anyone notices you. They're all talking and not paying attention. And
Like
don't
all the way up here?
No, like where you guys are on the map.
Oh,
What if we wanted to get a little closer? Could we like try to stealth it?
It's going to be an extremely hard stealth check, but sure. Like
That's
4p,
fair.
2 black.
holy
Yeah.
fucking shit! All right, so we're just vibing.
All right, so we're
Um,
getting here. What is this?
medium.
I mean, you guys are so close. It's instead of 4p, 1 black, just 5p outright.
5B.
That's
I mean,
fine.
yeah, you
all
guys
right.
it's like a
no,
well-lit,
we're not
nice
doing the-
terrace. Yeah.
No, we're not doing that. Fuck
I also
that.
don't have control of my token, but yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
This fucking guy over here.
Yeah, so
Always
we'll
needs
just
something.
we'll get here quietly and just fucking Schnez. Take out the guy. Me and you are gonna try to take out the guy that's next to the queen. Can you pick up anybody from this distance, Nazar?
I'm in medium, right? From that group.
This is
It's less than
medium.
100.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Can you pick up that big Mando guy and draw him to Gideon?
Yeah.
Queen
I
is
can
our
see what I can
priority.
do. Yes.
Yeah, but if we get the 2 big guys out the way as fast as we can, the little guys, might be
Bring-
frantic.
Bring them to me. I'll deal with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I
okay.
force pull this dude like over to me? Like, am I in range?
What about this guy?
If you're trying to do
That
draw
guy was
closer, you
gonna
can
shoot-
try, but you guys have to do a contested discipline check first.
Sure. Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Me and Schnez are gonna shoot this guy.
Yeah.
And
So
as soon as we shoot him, Nizar's gonna draw this guy to him.
Yes.
Or, if Schnez is good with that.
Yeah, so Schnez will kind of roll over to the side, kind of post up a little bit behind the little tree there, right at the bottom of the stairs, and just have his weapon out and be ready.
Yeah, 1 second. Okay. So it's going to be opposed discipline checks. Go ahead and just roll me flat discipline.
We're shooting the other guy, but right before the pull.
Oh,
Just
well,
I
Me
just
and
So
Which
what
guy,
they
this
want to
guy?
do, no, they want to shoot the guy next to the queen.
Okay, you guys can choose one of those things.
One or the other.
Okay, I mean,
Come on,
sure.
this is like a boss
Draw
fight. Come
the
on,
mid.
guys.
I know. I understand that. I'm just saying that there's like 4 people we're all acting at the same time. But you do. Nazar should pull the guy. I think that'll
Okay.
probably be.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Ignore my
shit.
force dice, but yeah,
Oh.
he's got to beat like 9 successes.
Do we ignore it when it's a forcible?
Well, this is just a contested discipline. so
Oh,
I
okay,
can even-
okay.
9 and 1 advantage. Okay.
I thought that was your poll. I was like,
Gonna
you want
use
both?
a destiny point, an upgrade
Okay.
What the?
once.
No triumphs, I win. Haha.
Let's go.
Go ahead and roll the draw closer.
Okay. Draw closer is a lightsaber attack, so I'm basically pulling him to me and attacking.
With force. Lightsaber with
yeah.
your force pips.
Yep. Nice.
Wow. Okay. So his feet suddenly leave the ground and he goes flying over this pool of water and he's hurtling towards you and he yells out and everyone stops. The queen stops. Everyone stops talking and their gaze darts to you guys who are just getting to the top of these steps as Vance flies towards you, Nazar, and you stab him for 7. Go ahead.
And I'm going to crit him.
Okay, 7 damage and a crit.
Holy shit.
It's
I'm
going to
heal
be
one of my strain.
1
Jesus.
damage.
Nazar, what's your force rating?
The 2. Right.
Oh my god. It's crazy.
Yeah, wait till I'm done with this tree and I have a force rating of 4. It's going to be a fun time.
And you crit him. Okay. Headringer. Instead of slicing into him, you actually
Pommel strike him right in the dome.
yeah, right in the fucking head. And his
Nice.
int and cunning checks have increased difficulty by 1 until the end of the encounter. And he is standing before you at the top of the stairs, and you're standing right here.
Okay. I'm just I haven't used the maneuver yet, so effectively what I'm going to do is just grab him and hold my sword to his throat before things kick off. And then once initiative happens, you can say whatever you want, but that's what I'm doing.
Okay. Let's do our turn order now.
Okay. Like you can totally have him elbow me in the gut and get away. I don't care. That's just what I'm posturing right now.
It's vigilance. Vigilance for them. Cool for you guys.
Actually, shit. I should have added. Can you just? I get an auto success. Can you just add a 4-0 in there for us? I'm using my rapid reaction, so I'm taking 2 strain.
Mm-hmm.
1 strain to get an additional success.
Okay. Okay. I'm just making sure I don't have anything for cool. Let's roll it. It's a 1. And 0.
So you get 2 force die per force rating?
You get a force die for force rating. And sometimes you can get each force die has the possibility of getting 2 pips.
Okay. Let me get my combat music started. As this happens, but what the hell was that?
Sorry, I punched my mic. It was an accident.
It sounded crazy in my headphones. Battle music's going on. It's so loud. Why would that be starting so loud? That doesn't make sense. That hurt. The battle pops off. You pull him towards you, strike him in the head, grab him. Your sword is pointed at him. And the battle commences. And as it does, Frenric steps behind the queen, puts his arm around her, and holds his blaster to her head and yells at his troops to take you guys out. First PC can go.
All right. What is it to hit Fenric?
It is gonna be. Two R, and then he's holding someone in front of his body. So what about that? I mean, that's blacks right there, because he's got cover, a person. So
Alright,
it's
let me know how
like
many
two red and like. I
Well,
mean,
it upgrades it, right? Because you're shooting at an engaged target. So
yeah, 2R,
So if it upgrades,
1P,
it's 2R, 1P. Yeah.
and then two blacks. It's a hard one. I mean, yeah,
it's a
he's like,
burly shot.
this is like a
All right, I'm
human
using
shield.
this. I'm using the fucking light side point here.
We already used it. Thought we were
No,
at 0
we
4.
didn't.
We have more.
I
No,
used one,
you
remember?
used one.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, go for it.
Why did my combat music fucking
No. At least you didn't hit the queen.
Yeah,
No,
the shot goes right over his shoulder and he ducks down and he yells out that it'll kill her if you try to shoot him again.
You're a coward there, hiding behind a civilian over there. And I'm gonna give out blacks to this guy. Oh, I'm gonna give a black. Yeah, I'm gonna give one black to this guy and then a blue to Gideon.
Okay. First things first is this guy, Greg Vance. He tries to pull himself away from you. It's going to be contested athletics checks.
All right.
Did I add his athletics? I did not.
I mean, it's the same as his brawn, unless he has skill in it.
He does, yeah. There's some skills I forgot to add, but yes, he has it.
Ah, I got more successes.
You're able to hold on to him as you grab his collar, and he struggles to get away. But that's a maneuver. Is that a maneuver or an action to try to pull away?
A maneuver, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, no. If he's making a check, it's an action. If he was just like running away, it would be a maneuver.
So he cannot attack then?
Well, hold on.
I feel like
Let's
he
see.
could struggle to get away and then try to punch you. Right? Seems okay to me. I don't know.
Yeah, but the thing is, an action, activate ability, skill check, and combat check, so he can't have 2 actions per turn. It's just like not the way it works.
All right, next NPC goes. The Mando forces step forward and they shoot toward Gideon. Actually, let's see here. No, they shoot toward Laz because Laz shot at essentially one of their bosses. So let's roll this. If I want this to be minions, I gotta do this. There we go. Good. So that's 2P.
I have 1 defense.
Okay, 1 black. 2P. There we go. They fire at you and miss. You duck down and the shots go over your head. And then Fenric, he swears at you and shoots you as well, Laz.
Remember, he's got a black.
Yeah. Wait, Fenric did or this guy did?
Oh, this guy, right?
This
I
guy's
said
about to
the-
go.
Yeah. That's
He's got the
guy.
black. Okay.
Yeah.
Did I really just close that? God damn. Okay, there we go. So he shoots at you. 2P. P, 1 black,
2 black
2
because I have
black,
defense too. Yeah.
2 black. He hits you for 10.
Yikes.
Yikers.
You see Laz take a shot and almost double over.
Damn. All right, next PC. 4 PCs in a row.
I can go.
Yeah.
I'll step forward and fuck this dude up.
Okay. You step up to Grek. He is engaged.
What's he
with
wearing?
Nazar, though.
Describe this man for me.
He's wearing ceremonial Mandalorian armor. It looks pretty beefy and cool. It looks nice. It looks like he's some sort of high up officer.
Okay.
So it is going to be.
I do have him grappled as well.
Yes. So it's going to be 2R, 3 black.
I'm gonna aim once for my.
You get a blue from me.
And I upgrade the difficulty because he's engaged and grappled, right? So it's 2R, 1P, right?
Yeah, but I'm also holding him, so he should probably lose one of his defenses because he can't, like... You know what I mean? Like, I'm
yeah,
holding
it's going to
him
be
down.
2R, 1P, 2 black.
There we go. That makes sense.
And remember, you get a blue from me, Gideon.
2R, 3 black, 2 blue. Yes. Just confirming.
Sounds
Two-
right.
2R, 1P, 2 black, 1 blue.
2R, 1 P.
Yep.
3 black, 2 blue. Okay.
2
I got
black,
your-
1 blue.
2 black. Sorry. And I got 2 blue because I'm aiming, and Laz gave me 1.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
I want to sunder this dude's chest piece.
Okay. Like, you want to completely destroy it?
Yeah, I want to 4 advantage it and just fucking shatter it.
Break his armor.
I want to swing this
Sunder
into.
is so stupid.
Now you know how I felt during my D&D campaign. Stunning Strike is so stupid.
I never even meant to give Gideon a vibro axe anyway. I forgot to take it off that stupid pirate.
Yeah, it's all
It was
good.
always supposed to be the great sword upgrade, but whatever.
It's all good. That happens.
All right. So you destroy his armor, and he takes. Before that, though, only 3 damage.
Mm-hmm. And then with my other advantage, pass a blue to the next person.
Okay.
Next PC.
I guess I'll go and attack the guy that I have grappled. I know I'm upgrading because Gideon's right there as well, so. But he has no armor anymore, so I guess the
He
blacks
sure
are gone.
doesn't.
2 blacks are gone. It's gonna be for you now. 2R.
To our
If you're trying to
1P?
attack him.
1P though, right? Because Gideon's there too, so it upgrades it. He's engaged with him. So I'm assuming he's 2R,
well, no,
1P.
the extra P was because you were grappling with this guy. You're literally holding on him. You guys are on top of each other. But 2 people engaged doesn't mean the difficulty is going to go up by 1.
True. Okay.
Now, if you're still grappling him, then shit gets different. But
No, I mean I'm letting him go to attack him.
Okay. So he takes some damage from this attack.
Oh, I forgot to add the fucking blue.
Go ahead, add the
Gideon's
blue.
Yeah, just roll that single blue. There you go.
Yeah, so I'm gonna crit him
Crit him
again.
again.
Yeah, big time.
Also, remember his soak probably got dropped because of the
It
armor.
did. I already adjusted it.
Okay.
So crit injuries. Now just roll the same thing again. Roll crit.
Yep, you should just be able to roll crit again because he already has one. Yep, that worked. But
He
I
cannot
rolled shit.
perform a free maneuver on the next turn, which he
Out of all the
probably
bad
wouldn't
crits, that one's pretty good. So I'll take it.
do. Okay, next PC.
All right. Well, that I think is me then. So I'll take a shot at Fenric, who's holding the queen. So what is that these days from a difficulty check?
2R, 1P, 3 black.
Okay, and I'm gonna aim, so I'll add the
You have
second
2.
blue to my accurate.
And no, and there's a third because I passed a blue to the next person.
Okay. So 3 blue, 2 red, 1 purple, 3 black.
This has to be huge. Triumph.
Nice work. You hit him for 9.
And we'll crit. And I
Second.
will pass a blue.
Oh, this is so dicey. No pun intended.
Yeah.
I mean,
As
maybe
it-
pun intended.
As an
Well, but-
incidental, I'm gonna Laz is gonna yell out, Nizar, drop the lunk, grab the queen.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You
Carefully.
essentially like nicked his head with that blaster bolt. So it did some damage. It hurt. It's a head ringer, but it didn't actually totally land, but it did fuck him up.
All
Okay.
right. We're back to the top of the order. I'm gonna go first and try and grab the queen out of his grip.
Okay, it is going to be
Oppose discipline first to see if I can even do it.
oppose discipline because he's holding on to her.
Yeah.
She obviously would be fine with it, but it's going to be oppose discipline, but you are going to have 2 black attached to it.
Okay.
Remember, you get a blue. Yeah.
Oh, I get another blue. Oh yeah, because Shnez passed it.
Yeah, I passed.
Okay, so it's 3 success, 6 advantage that he has to beat. Well, he has to beat 3 success, really. Advantages are the tiebreaker.
Okay. I'm going to roll a destiny point.
Fair.
Upgrade my discipline.
He
Nice.
ties, but I beat on tiebreakers, so great. So now I'm not doing like a throw or anything. I'm just literally picking her up and taking her to me. So I just need to roll the force.
Does this mean you need light side?
No, because I'm a
Okay.
dark side force user. Okay, I got my.
I just
one.
meant to pick her up without
Drop
hurting her.
her off behind us, not near.
Yeah, I set her down on the step behind me. So I get my 1 black so I can do it.
And you, but this is medium range. Do you have? So you have 1 black pip, but it costs more than that for medium range, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the
Just-
best I
we
can
just
do
gotta-
is.
Yeah, we just got a force die back. Just pop it. Just pop
Oh,
it.
for like story ex machina and just.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I'll use a
yeah,
destiny point to basically cinematically say that I put her behind me, but I have to burn a destiny point for it.
Okay.
Well, because you could flip the you could all yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah.
She looks freaked out, but you drop her behind you, and she looks scared and looks up at you, Nazar.
Yeah, and I look back at her and I say, "Stay behind us."
Okay.
Your Majesty, I nod.
All right, it's NPC turns now, so.
Okay. So Greg is going to run back to this to right here. He's going to take strain because he does not have a free maneuver. And he is going to he leaves his armor behind, it's shattered, and he off his back pulls off his rifle. And he shoots at you, Nazar. His ceremonial Mandalorian rifle. Modifiers, please.
2 black and distance. And hold on, wait.
This is short range.
That's short.
I think it's medium
this
because
is
I've been
short.
using.
This
I've been
it's
using
medium
medium
over here. This is
Oh.
medium.
This is medium.
Down here.
So
short.
the
Up here.
dais
Oh, I
is
see.
like the
Okay.
the delineator.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Hold on 1 second because I might have.
Yeah, it's like this is medium pretty much because this guy's
Something.
medium.
Give me 1 second to look through this Soma. Sorry.
It's okay.
Killing the momentum here.
All good.
No, you're good. Go for it.
All right, it's gonna be 1P2 black. He shoots at you, and luckily it just misses you. Sails over your head. Next NPC goes. The Mando guards come running down here and here and here.
Okay.
And they shoot at you, Gideon, because you're at the top of the stairs.
Bet. 1 range, 1 black. That's all I got.
1P, 1B, 1 black.
Dude.
Come on, hit me.
7 damage.
0 damage.
Okay.
Soaks it.
You stand there and a blaster hits your chest but does nothing, and you just smile at them.
Dude, my heart is pumping right now. I'm fucking jacked up.
Frenric steps forward and he curses at you and he says, "If you boys can't do something about him, I will. Mandalorians." And he shakes his head and he shoots right at you, Gideon.
Oh my god. Bring it. Just the 1 black, sure.
Still 2P, 1 black. Hits you for 9.
Hits me for 1.
Cool.
His blaster bolt hits you and he sees that it's slightly painful and he smiles wickedly at you.
Gideon laughs loud enough for him to hear.
All right.
I'm coming for you. And I point directly at him.
All right. PC.
Does the Hulk Hogan point?
Brother.
I can make it here with strain.
You can, yeah, that's fine.
Or without strain.
Without strain.
You said
Yeah,
short?
that's fine.
Oh, okay. I want to hit this guy.
Okay. It's going to be 2R. 2R.
2R, I'm going to aim. It's 1B.
Oh. Okay.
I'm going to double crit him, I guess.
Double crit.
With Vicious 3, so that's like a times, or what is it? Times.
Should be a 50.
5? Yeah. 50.
Or sorry, Vicious 3.
Yeah, it's 50. You're right. You're right.
So if I have these crits already, I type in critical roll offset 50, right? And then hit roll
Yep.
critical?
Yep.
I know I
and that
always
should do
ask
it.
this, and I always feel like it's fucked up somehow. The end is
Nope.
nigh. Die after the last initiative slot during the next round.
Oh,
Okay. So
What does that-
you run
What does
up.
that look like?
You run up to him, and he's aiming his ceremonial Mando rifle at you. But before you can shoot, you dart forward freakishly so, and you slice deep into his gut, and he grabs at his side, realizing that he doesn't have his armor on anymore, and he has a deep gash, and like one of his intestines is fucking like slipping out. He's wide-eyed and staring at you. Can't believe this is happening. And that is the turn. Next PC.
I put my picture up.
What?
I put the Hulk Hogan pointing picture up. It's fine. It's cracking me up.
Nice.
All right, next PC. Who wants to go next? I already went, so it's
Sure.
the shooty boys. Yeah.
I'll go. I'm gonna move over here. Come with me. And I'm gonna pull her all the way over here and put her behind me right here. And that's gonna be my turn because I'm fucked up. So I'm pulling the queen right here.
Wow.
Okay. Beautiful. Next PC.
All right, so I am going to continue to be aiming at Frenric. which when you do that for 2 consecutive turns without taking damage, I get to add 2 blue.
Whoa.
Okay.
Is that still a 2 red, 1 purple, 3 black, even though the queen's not there?
No blacks, no extra purple now. It's just 2R
2 red. Okay.
and 1 black.
It's 2 red, 1 black.
Hold on, let me
Okay.
make sure. Yep.
Good?
Huh?
Still checking. We good or are you still checking?
No, it's 2R, 1 black.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Oh,
shit.
no!
That blank die did you no favors.
Thank God the queen wasn't there.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you step past this this little tree here, and you fire at him. And what happens? 1 second. Bear with me, please. You step forward and shoot at him, but he sees you come out, and he gets a free maneuver as you fail to hit him with his despair. And he runs down the stairs and hides behind these 2 Mando guards. And that is now the end of your turn, and it is the top of the order. Sound good to you, sir?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Top of the order.
Gideon and Azar. Or Shnez.
Top of the order?
Yeah.
Okay. How's it look if I want to go? I'm just can I? I'll point. I want to go here.
Yeah, you can do that if you want.
Okay. Boop.
Okay.
And as I run up behind him, found you. And I want to aim for strain. What is my? It's 2R, 1 black, 1 blue. Correct?
It is 2R, 2 black.
2 black, 1 blue. You got it.
Wow.
13. What the?
You do a massive hit on him, and it chunks into his armor, and you have to pull your blade out as it gets caught on his armor, and you take 3 strain, pulling it out. And he cries out in pain and swears at you. Okay. And as you have run over, Gleck crawls up the stairs, and he stands to his feet one last time, and he says, "For Mandalore, for the Emperor." And he pulls up his ceremonial rifle, and he takes 1 more shot at you. Gideon, it's going to be a called shot, called headshot.
What the fuck, man?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck you, dude. I got 1 black, man.
It's going to be 1P. Called shot would upgrade
1P.
the difficulty, right? So it'd be
Yeah, I don't
2P.
I don't know. What
2.
I thought it gave you black or something.
Do you remember Sticks? Called shot?
Sorry, I was muted this whole time. I was reading it. Target specific item or hit locations suffer +2 black to next combat check.
All right, 1P, 3 black. He's aiming for your head.
He's also, real quick though, I hate to say this, Gideon's
Gauge,
engaged
bro.
with this guy.
4
Yeah,
black.
so- No, it's an R.
It's an R, man.
Great.
3 black, 1R. Okay, here we go.
Dude, I swear to God, my strain. Yeah. All right. Fuck you,
He,
man.
as he goes to shoot, he collapses, and the blaster shot hits the wall next to you, and he slumps forward, dead, at the top of the stairs.
Wow.
All right. The guards run up here. They see his dead body. They step past it. These 2 turn, and they fire at you, Gideon. How do I know that all 4 of the minions are shooting? Because it feels like they're not.
Well, no, they technically are. So basically, these 2 and these 2 all turn and fire at Gideon. is how that would.
Right, but
Oh,
if
yeah.
I have NPC info minion checked, minion group 4, and then I roll the weapon.
Then it's rolling. It's counting that there are 4 minions. So when one dies, you have to make that minion group go down to 3. And then
Sure,
2,
I know that.
And then 1. Yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna be 1B, 1P, 2 black or 1 black?
It's 1R because Gideon's still engaged with Frederick. So
Sure, so 1R. What's your defense again, Gideon?
I just won.
1 black, 1B, 1 black, 1R. Hits you for 7.
Soap.
It hits you, and Frenric curses at them, and he says, when he can finally go, he says to the 2 behind him as he turns to look at you, "You 2 go, sound the alarm." And he turns to look at you, throws down his pistol, and he swings at you with the vibro sword that is on his hip. I'm gonna roll.
Incidental when he tells them to go sound the alarm. Or point your weapons at your captain, your soon-to-be dead captain, and I'll spare you.
No, they ignore that.
That's fine.
belay that order.
So it's 1A, 2P, 1 defense, 1 black. 1A, 2P, 1 black. He's gonna double aim.
Well, he's got to take it out, right? So he can't double aim, can he?
He's got quick draw.
Okay.
Okay, he's gonna slash at you. Hits you for 9.
Take 1.
Does that
Ooh,
hit?
he's got it. Yep, it hits.
So he
It does
hits, and he's
damage.
gonna do
That's a 9, yeah.
a triple crit. It's gonna be a 30 crit.
He's only got 5 advantage. Oh, he only has 5 advantage.
Vicious one.
He only has...
Oh yeah, you're right. It's triple.
So roll a 30 on your crit.
30.
So the
Oh,
heal
that's
may not
bad.
perform more than 1 maneuver each turn. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, he slices, and it actually hits you in the leg with his vibro sword. He aims low, like in a cheap way. And that is his turn.
Oof. Brutal. Okay. I want to run up and start attacking the minions. This minion group.
Sure.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take 2 strain and aim.
2P, 1 black, and 1 blue.
Okay. 2P, 1 black, 1 blue. Ignore the force, obviously. I hit the minion group for 8. And I have 1 threat.
So this guy takes 2. Actually, hold on. So I'm going to say this one dies outright. You just cut through this guy and he collapses, but this guy's fine.
Okay, do I take a strain for my threat, or how do you want that to manifest?
No. So... yeah, take 1 strain.
Okay.
All right, next PC.
Laz, you want to go?
No, you go. You got a chance.
All right. I am going to take a shot at the minion group still up on the stairs.
Okay. 2P, 1 black.
Okay. And instead of moving, I'm going to use another aim on them. So it'll be 2 blue, 2 purple, 1 black.
Yes, sir.
Oof,
Oh,
man.
Miss.
God damn.
I'm going to pass a blue, though.
That's fine.
All right. I'm
Pass the
gonna
blue to Laz, who is opened up now for something.
tell the queen, stay right there. I'm gonna pop out
I'm gonna shoot the guys on the stairwell.
Okay, 2P, 1 black. You can also aim once for a blue if you would like.
Yeah, I'm going to, and then I have accurate on or 1 blue. Superior, I have an extra blue, so it'll be 3 blue.
Okay.
All right. So that's
Blues
my shot.
did nothing.
This one falls down dead.
All right. Top
And
of our
I'll
they
yell
were.
out. Don't let them. Question, because I don't want to meta it. Was he loud enough saying get reinforcements?
I mean, he just like turned over his shoulder and just said it to these
Okay,
two.
alright,
you
alright.
you wouldn't have heard it over here, but
Okay, that's all
these
right.
guys definitely would have heard it. Gideon and Nazar would have. Well, Gideon would be
Gideon
the
would've,
only one
okay.
that would have heard
Yeah,
it, but Nazar
Gideon.
ran up and was attacking them anyway. All right, PC.
Gideon, do you want to go here or?
Hang on, I need to look something up.
Okay.
Sorry. So I want to use.
Soma, you got to get rid of 1 NPC turn, by the way.
I want to use Nolicane on myself real quick. How does that look? Can I do that real quick?
This is-
So Nolicane is make an easy 1 difficulty medicine check to apply this to a critical injury. The max can be a 3 difficulty check. And I can take 3 strain and ignore the chosen crit until the end of the encounter.
Wow.
And I have 2 of these on me. They don't weigh anything.
Sure, pop it.
It's your action, though.
Yeah. it's
Uh,
right.
yeah.
I mean, you could just attack and only have 1 maneuver.
Yeah. Fuck.
I would save the
as well.
Nolicane, personally.
Yeah.
But
Fuck it.
we-
Alright, attacking this guy. Fuck it. Aim.
Okay. 2R, 2 black. You swing and he deftly
Yeah.
ducks out of the way. And he swings back at you, Gideon, with his sword.
I'm gonna kill myself before this guy even has a chance to kill me.
He's gonna double aim again, same roll again. 9 damage, and he's gonna crit you once.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll 1 crit.
Uh,
Actually, wait, it'd be a 20. Roll a 20 crit because of vicious one.
20 also.
20 offset, yep. He hits you in the same leg again. This guy's like a fucking roguish, fucking dirty motherfucker. Limb crippled until healed or replaced. Increased difficulty of all checks that use that limb by 1 difficulty
Leg.
die. He is chopped into the same leg twice now. So you
Ooh.
are kind of crippled right now with that leg, which is kind of scary. So it's temporarily lame and crippled on that leg. Ouch. And the guard, this guard starts to run to sound an alarm. This guard steps forward, and they both turn to shoot at you, Shnez.
Yep, I've got range defensive 3, by the way.
Okay. One P, 3 black, 1 B. Go. Hit you for 7.
Okay, so I take 1 with a soak of 6.
Okay. Next PC.
I'm gonna use draw closer to pull the guy who's trying to run away.
Love that.
Yeah.
No discipline check.
Yeah, he's a minion, so that makes sense. And I just make my lightsaber attack with my force in there. Do they have any defense?
Yes. He's got 1 defense.
Okay, so it's 2P, 1 black, 2 white. It is a lightsaber attack. I want to aim. Use my maneuver to do that. Okay. Ooh.
How do you kill him? How does it look?
Yeah, he starts running to sound the alarm. He shoots at Shanaz, and I look over and I go, "Oh, where do you think you're going?" And then I just yank him over to me, and I just run him through in 1 move. He's dead.
That's beautiful. And as you do that, with your triumph, I will allow you, if you'd like, to throw his body into this guy up here and then roll
Yeah,
damage. to see if you kill him.
1000%. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because that sounds amazing. So it's just a force throw.
Yep.
Okay. 2P. Roll it. Yep.
You throw him into him, and he flies into this wall and hits his head. And even though he's wearing a helmet, he slumps down dead. His neck is broken, and as these two collide.
Nice. So cool. I'll take it. It's amazing.
Hell yeah.
And after that, as an incidental, I'm gonna look over at Fenric and go, "Drop your weapon. You're outnumbered."
He says, "I would never surrender, especially to you."
Then you will die.
Next PC.
Tempted to quote Vader, "You will die braver than most."
Haha. Next
I'm not
PC.
afraid of you.
Shanaz, you want to go?
Sure. I will basically do the same. I will aim and take a shot at Fenric again.
Okay.
Engaged.
So
Sure,
it's
we gotta do it
2 are
One
2
one
black?
One black.
1 black.
Well, he is engaged with Gideon, so 2 black. Wait,
Okay.
engaged is a black, yes.
It upgrades. No, it upgrades.
It is an upgrade?
Yeah.
Why can't I keep
Yes.
this together? Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
No, it's
2
alright.
are
Would the black turn into a purple then?
it's
No, it'd be
2
2
R,
R,
1
1
purple,
P. Yeah.
Yeah.
1
you're right.
black.
2 R and 1 black.
But these are the rolls you actually do good on. So, you know.
I need the queen in there for
Just
motivation.
imagine she's there.
Close my eyes.
Yeah.
Gideon's the queen now.
Jesus. Ugh.
You didn't imagine.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
hit him for 9, but
So you do hit him. He does take some damage. But
so many despairs at the same fight for me.
What have you done?
That's so fucking crazy.
the next ally to go is going to have an upgraded
Difficulty.
check by 1 purple as he backs up and gets more defensive. Next player.
Okay. I'm going to move back to the queen. And, Tom, listen, my guys got this handled, all right? And I'm just going to kind of lay out the plan of what's going on. Like, you know, we got Tyson attacking from inside the city. We got the Outriders taking their forces in the jungles. Where, you know, and I'm like, and I personally was never here, but we are representatives of the Republic, and kind of like into her head, you know, here to save you and restore the monarchy.
He puts on a tough face and puts her hand out and squeezes your hand and thanks you. Top of the order.
Okay.
Oh.
I don't have to strain because it's my only maneuver. Wait, that means I didn't strain last time. Okay. My only maneuver. Hit him. Let's see. 2 R, 2 black, 1 B.
No, there's an extra P in there.
Why?
Next person to
Because
go.
the
with
despair.
Just
So
roll a
roll-
single
roll.
P.
Yeah, rolls.
Roll 1 purple.
I thought someone went before me.
That's fine.
Take 2 strain as you stand. You have to leverage on your bad leg, and you take 2 strain as you swing toward him, but you do connect.
I want to crit him.
Takes damage. And what would you like to do with the triumph?
Crit him. Vicious 3, crit him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a 4 plus 40.
Yes, it is.
This fucking piece of shit. Fucking fuck this guy. Oh, fuck off. That's
You hack at
That's
his
it.
leg, and he loses free maneuvers until the end of the encounter. But he backs away from you, and actually, you know, he's not gonna do that. He stands before you proudly and
Mhm.
says, "You might have killed my men. You might have killed Mandalorian forces, but you will not kill me." And he slashes at you.
Incidental, I spit at
his
him.
sword. Okay. 1 black, 2 P, 1 A. Okay. So I'm gonna say that.
He doesn't hit.
Well, hold on.
Well, he meets, so I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
He
It's
slashes at. What he does with that triumph is he upgrades. He hits you in the hand, and you drop your weapon,
There you go.
and it clangs to your feet. Slides
Sick.
over here.
Nice. Oh, it slides. Nice.
All right. Next
I like
PC.
All right, my turn. Fuck this guy. Tremendously. I am going to... Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to stay here, and I'm going to try and draw close to this fucker.
Okay.
Pull him to me and attack him.
Pose
So,
discipline checks.
okay. All right. Let me get that set up. I got a triumph, thank Christ.
I'm gonna use a destiny point. He's gonna upgrade. He's gonna roll. You pull
not-
him from behind. His legs kick out, and he flies backwards towards you.
All right, now for the combat check. What is it? 2R.
2R, 2 black.
And I'm going to use my maneuver to aim. So I'll throw a blue in there. I hit him for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. And I will pass a blue.
As he comes flying back, how does it look as you kill him?
Yes. I yank him from behind and I say, "I told you would die." And then I just fucking run him through from behind, and I whisper that as he's like falling off my sword in front of me.
Nice. Well done. You have successfully saved the queen from Galek Vance and Frenric, the guard that has known her for decades, that has betrayed her. GG and well done, gentlemen.
Holy crap.
All right.
So what's going on around us? What's going on outside? We hear
You hear, so as the blaster fire and whatnot dies down here, the queen walks past Laz and starts walking toward the bodies. And this is done silently. And she walks from the pool and she comes here. And as she's walking up, you hear in the distance blaster fire, very, very faint shouts and yelling. You see little, I suppose, lights pop up and reflect off the clouds now that it's dark out. even as far as the walls of the city and beyond. And the queen steps forward. She looks at Fenric. She shakes her head, looks at Nazar, looks at Gideon, walks past Gideon, and stands over Grek, and looks at all the bodies around her. And she says, "Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you for what you've done here tonight." She points to Laz. She says, "Are you sure that your friends have been able to pull off their side of the deal, both inside and outside of the city?"
I pull out a comm to the comm link that I have for the guard, Tyson, and let me just check on that. Tyson, come in.
Yeah, Tyson responds.
What's going on out there? Got the queen safe and sound. Got rid of the Mando douchebag and your captain.
He says, Gorlis' surprise attack went perfectly. They had no idea it was coming. We've had some hang-ups here. I've lost some men, but we've killed so many Mando guards that have come out of the palace that any turncoat guards have dropped their arms, and it seems like a lot of people are fleeing the city. A lot of Mandos. I think we did it. I'm coming to you. And he cuts it.
You hear all that, Your Majesty?
Yeah, she nods. She says, I need to go see my daughters and make sure they're okay. But well done here. I'll return. And she disappears.
No. I'll tell it. Don't go alone into the thing.
Yeah, you
Give
can
us
go
a
with
second,
her.
and we'll go with you.
Yeah, she's like not gonna wait. She wants to see her daughters. She storms in. You go with her. She walks through some like nice hallways, and there's no guards anymore. They've all fled or run off to go help reinforce other areas. And she is able to open up a bedroom where her daughters are, and she brings them back out here with her, and they're standing up here. She walks up here and she says, I didn't think I was gonna see my daughters again. I thought tonight would be the night I would die. I owe you so much. The city is ours again, and it's because of you and the work you've done with your friends. And as she says that, Tyson comes walking up the stairs, a little bloodied, sweaty, and he gets up here and he sees the queen looking down at him, and he gets down to one knee and bows, and he says, "Your Majesty, it is an honor to see you standing up there with your crown on your head again." And as you guys are walking through the hallway, she picks up her crown and puts it on her head before she walks back out, Les. And he bows to her. And she says, "Oh, you don't need to bow to me." And she beckons for him to come upstairs, and she says, "Tyson, you have served me for so long, faithfully. And if it wasn't for a man like you," and she gestures toward Fenric, "men like him would have won this day. Your loyalty, well, I think you deserve this." She pushes past him, walks downstairs, and pulls the head of Royal Guard insignia, rips it off his uniform, walks it up, and hands it to Tyson.
Nice.
She says, "I need people I can trust." She puts her hand on his shoulder. She says, "And what of your friends outside?" And then he talks about Gorlis, their attack, and how the Outriders and the people of the cities of Onderon, especially Isis, owe them massively. And that now is a better time than ever for relations to improve even more. So that maybe after hundreds, if not hundreds of years, maybe the Outriders, the Beast Riders, and the people of the cities, especially the city of Isis, can start living in harmony again, trading more again, and opening up the city more. And she nods and hears him out as he says that. And you guys get some reports on comms that Gorlis is totally victorious about 20 minutes later. And you guys end the day with the queen inviting you guys inside. Some of her scared workers come out, and she tells them to lay low, and they say no. They want to clean the palace because the queen is ruling again, and they immediately start getting rid of bodies and making sure she's taken care of, and she lets them. And she brings you guys inside and shows you to some rooms where you guys can stay. And
Can I get a doctor?
yeah. So how this plays out is the queen's doctor. You actually go to the infirmary, and he takes care of you. And
Nice.
everyone is fully healed and has no more strain because a 72-hour time jump occurs. You guys are guests of the queen at the palace for 3 days. During that time, in a second here, we'll RP out kind of like what you guys do in the downtime. But actually, let's do that real quick. You know that there's going to be some sort of ceremony, and she's going to address the city once everything is like cleaned up and any Mando forces that are still in the city are removed, and as shit settles down. So for the next 72 hours, is there anything you guys want to RP or do for downtime? Do you want to plan your next move, or do you guys just want me to time jump it really fast so you see what happens?
I'd love to heal my crits.
Yeah, all that's taken care of. You heal up. The queen's physician takes care of all of you. You guys are completely healed and all that stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Laz is going to not the same night, but maybe like the second night, just like kind of just remember who sent us and do with that information what you will. They could be allies if you were to look in that direction.
Yeah, so during this downtime, you guys absolutely talk, Laz, especially you, and Gideon as well. If you guys want, you guys can talk to the queen about the Republic and how the Republic is, essentially the saviors here, and that maybe she should consider speaking with the Republic, or maybe she owes them.
Yep.
Well, I only say
I was gonna ask to talk to the queen about the Republic.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. We can RP that
I'm
out
gonna
right
say
now.
I'm just gonna throw this out. Laz only says things like quietly and not around Shanez and not around Nazar.
Yeah, I am gonna if Laz wants to be there, I'll pull him.
You guys
And
have 3
just
days.
before-
You'll have time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Before they get into that, Nazar is also going to want a conversation with the queen.
Let
but
Laz,
you can do
let
theirs
Nazar,
first.
no, let Nazar goes first. I gotta use the rest
Yeah.
of it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
yeah.
you're just a guest of the palace. 3 days go by. At one point, you'll be able to speak with the queen. So Nazar, you find one night after dinner, she is standing out on the terrace, actually, by herself, and you walk out to talk to her. What do you say?
I walk up to her and I say, from a distance, I say, Your Majesty, might I have a word?
Yes, of course, Nazar. What can I do for you?
I have but one small, humble request. What are your interests on the moon of Duxon?
No interests, but from what I know, I've never been myself, but everything has been pillaged and essentially removed.
Yes.
And no offense, but we've been trying hard to eradicate any remnants of the Sith. And she kind of winces as she says that and looks at you.
Understandable. There is a large edifice that I read up once, and if any of it should remain, I would request that I be allowed to occupy said ruins.
She
I
winces.
promise not to do anything opposed to your rule and your law.
She winces and she says, Duxon is our moon, and, well, my mother, who was queen before me, she had any ruins demolished.
Hmm.
We're
That is
also
unfortunate.
trying to forget that the Sith ever ruled this place. Again, no offense, I suppose not all of you are bad. She smiles at you.
Yes. Well, be that as it may, I thought I would ask. Just
And obviously she knows that you're a Sith just because of history,
what
and
I
she's a
look like.
royal and knows what they look like. Yeah,
She's been educated.
she knows
Yeah.
what's up. Yeah.
Yes, I one of the last of my people, and our time in the sun, as it were, was millennia ago, and I understand that there were some pretenders some decades ago, but they do not truly know what it means to be Sith. Politics, if you will. With all that being said, I thought I would ask, as those ruins are sacred to my people. I understand your trepidation to allow such a thing to exist again.
Well,
So,
the
in that
ruins are
vein-
ruins, to be fair now. But if you must go, of course. But there's not much left, if anything at all. I'm sorry.
Yes. Oh, please, Your Majesty, there is no need for that, though it is appreciated. As for the rest of my traveling companions, they will make more grandiose requests of you, and I urge you to do whatever you feel is appropriate. I am not involved in their political machinations, as it were, but
She just smiles at you confidently, and she says, "Thank you for the advice, Nazar. I'll take it to heart." Gives you like a
yes.
laugh.
I am merely a historian and archaeologist, amateur, of course. So, these things hold interest to me. But please, enjoy your evening, Your Highness. And then I do a curt little, half bow, and then leave the terrace.
She smiles as you walk away. Mm-hmm. All right, and who else wanted to speak to the queen during these 3 days?
I did.
All right.
I'll go with him.
Sure, let's do it. You guys catch her one morning walking with some of her aides, and as you guys approach, she can tell you guys want to speak, and she shoos them away, and you guys step aside to like a quiet corner of one of the palace hallways. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
Your Majesty. Getting bows. He's very formal.
She gives you a nod.
Last bows as well.
Gives you both nods and smiles.
Your liberation did not come without. I look at Laz. Strings attached, I should say. I fight in the name of the Republic, Your Majesty.
She says, "Don't worry, I'm not naive. I know the strings and everything. Go on."
And the Republic would like to, rather than see the Mandalorians or the Hutts, as their claws are already in this planet, they would like to take this planet under their wing.
She nods and she says, "I suppose the Mandalorians won't give up. This is probably just the beginning, isn't it?"
Getting nods.
She says, "I'll take it into consideration, but I must go. I'm quite busy, for we do have a ceremony in a couple of days, yeah?" She gives you guys a wink, and she walks away.
Before we should go.
Yeah, go for it.
Just one last thing. My cohort, Schnez. I think it would just go a long way to if you were just to maybe thank him just in person. That would be, I think it would be a delight for him to just have that happen. And he comes from a planet of people that were taken over and possibly enslaved. The fact that he just helped free people, this probably means a big deal to him.
She says, "Very well. Thank you for letting me know." She gives you a smile and she walks away. And she, as if she sees you, she will personally come up and thank you. But she's gonna thank you all. So you guys have your conversations with her. The 72-hour time jump occurs.
So the
And-
one thing in between that Shnaz would do is he wouldn't actually go out of his way to talk to the queen. He would go out of his way to talk to Tyson, who is now the head of the royal guard, and to keep it quick, would basically offer his services if there's any time that they need help, and gives him communication codes to call him.
yeah, Tyson's like, hell yeah. You guys were quite the unit of operators. Be a pleasure to work with you again if it makes sense. He gives you like the gladiator handshake that Craze loves. Gives you a nod. And he says, let me know if I can do anything for you and your crew. And he gives you a smile and like a salute, and he runs off. And before the time jump ends, Korik gives you a call, Gideon. One of the evenings. And I think maybe it'd be shortly after you were with Laz and the Queen, and Laz is actually with you when you get the call. And when you answer, Laz is next to you, and you tell him, and Korik says to you, Gideon, Laz, well done. Well done. I knew you could pull it off, but this was a resounding success, yes?
It went exactly as I expected.
Of course, Gideon, of course. Well,
Laz just chuckles at that.
well, gentlemen,
Gideon just hits your arm.
I need you to take this code down. And he reads off the code N7V4T109. And I'm going to link that
What the fuck?
in Discord.
Thank you. I'm dyslexic as shit.
He says, that is a code that will allow you to travel through Republic space freely and unimpeded by the Sekred guard. If you're stopped, just use the code, you'll be fine. But feel free to stop on by Coruscant to see Senator Van when you're ready. He's very pleased about the holocron that you found and that you have a map to the others. Quite nice indeed. And he's going to be very pleased with you. With what you've done with the Queen. I mean, he already is pleased, but and he's very, very pleased with you for how you've rescued the Queen. He would love to see you again, Gideon. You haven't seen him in many, many months anyway. So when you're ready, come to Coruscant. You know where to go.
It has been a while. I would like to get maybe one more thing for him before I visit, but we'll see. I'll visit him, Korik.
Yes, I mean, take a little bit of time to yourself. You've just done some excellent work. And there will be more money for you and your crew when you arrive. Don't worry about that. And he says, take care of yourself. Don't take leave for too long, yeah? We are eager to get to work. And he cuts it. And the time jump ends. 72 hours goes by. And the morning of the 4th day, the Queen invites you guys out to the top of the stairs right outside the palace over here to a ceremony. And a shitload. Go ahead.
I'm going to say Laz does not go.
Oh,
Are you
Yeah,
sure? This
yeah,
is a
he does not
ceremony
wanna-
for all of you, for the
Yeah,
four
he
of you.
does not want to be publicly acknowledged.
The Queen understands, and the other three of you, you go to a ceremony. A shitload of people are there. It's a full-on, damn near like military grade ceremony. Like the full shebang is out. There's like a band. There's like soldiers marching. It's very extravagant, very, very cool. and some horns play. The queen comes out, and you guys come out, and you stand before her on the top of the steps, one step down from her at the top of the steps, and she awards each of you the highest civilian medal that an Onderanian can receive. And she addresses the crowd and gives a quick little rundown of what has happened, and that these men, among others, Tyson's there as well, and Gorliss as well. How about that? So Gorliss, Tyson, and the three of you, and Laz, you're watching from the palace, and if the camera was pointed at you, it would go down just a little bit to your chest, and you'd see that you already have your medal on your shirt, or on your person. And she addresses the crowd and thanks the heroes that have reinstated her. She tells them that they will stand up to any Mandalorian invaders or otherwise, and that the time is now to make stronger ties, to forge stronger ties with the Outriders. She steps forward, thanks you guys again, and she says, "And I'm pleased to announce that restrictions in the curfew are officially over." And everyone cheers. Everyone goes apeshit. And for the next day, there's like a big fucking party, and you guys are celebrating in the streets with the citizens of Isis. They're handing you drinks, and as you guys are walking down the street with a group of people cheering your name, you look over and you see a HoloNet screen is playing a news story, galactic news story to most of the galaxy, and you see that the Republic is announcing that Onderon has rejoined them.
Oh, yeah.
And as some politician is talking about it on the HoloNet, that Onderon has rejoined the Republic, you guys waltz down the street, dozens of people around you cheering. You guys are drinking and happy. And the camera slowly fades to black as you drink and be merry with the citizens of Isis that you have helped liberate. That is the session.
Awesome.
That was cool.
Whoa.
11:08. Would you look at that? This was supposed to be 2 sessions worth of shit, but I was able to earlier today, chat. When I found out we couldn't play for the next 2 weeks, I was like, okay, we have to end this session on a good note before we disappear for 2 weeks. I feel like this is a great way to end chapter 1. And the final thing I want to do and bring up is really quickly RP out in the 72-hour time jump, the group talking about what they want to do next. Give me like a little flashback after the credits of this episode. You guys sitting around a table, eating and drinking, planning out your next move. And let's do this little after credit scene right now. And this is after you've had all your conversations. This is like the evening before the ceremony on the last night.
Okay. So, I guess it's only fair. I should let everybody know if we would like to be paid for this job, and I mean really paid for this job, we should go see my senator on Coruscant.
You work for a senator?
I have a Republic access code. We can fly through Republic space without any problem. However, I, Gideon, would like to go to one of our, and I'm just going to take the star map and holocron out, do the thing. It comes up. I would like to go to one of these before we visit.
Your finger kind of wanders towards Kreus too.
Okay.
Love it.
I have a feeling there might be something worth selling. I look at Schnez and Laz, and something worth appeasing the senator. And something for all of us, just in general. But I want to know how everybody feels.
Well, that planet is legend to my people, so of course I want to go.
Laz looks over at Schnez. Do you have anything that is pressing that you would like to do?
Not at the moment.
All right. Well, when you feel that need arise, I will back you on that.
As will I.
And I.
So as
And
Gideon
pie.
and
Sorry.
as Gideon and Nazar say that and commit to that, Shnaz just looks them both square in the eye and says,
I will remember you said that.
Those are nods.
And I
Well
will.
then.
I'll hand out 5,000 credits each.
Wonderful. And the final prize that you guys get from the queen is that you guys essentially have keys to the city. You guys are MVPs, VIPs. You don't have access to everywhere in the palace, like personal quarters, but anytime you are on Onderon, you are guests of the royal family, and the city is yours pretty much. That is your
What
your big
Laz
gift and
wants to
prize.
do
And
is
your ship is totally good to go and refueled and all that at any time you guys
La-
come here.
Laz wants to have the rooping remade into a monument to like kind of like a not necessarily, but like a thing to like Said Nollies. It's not called the rooping anymore. It's called Said Nollies, and like
She loves that and totally agrees.
and it's like a guard hangout or whatever. Like
That's great. Yeah, she thinks it's a great idea. And she has one of Tyson's subordinates like set up getting that started. Beautiful. All right,
Nice.
sounds like you guys are heading to Kraus too, and the after credit scene ends. Let's
Nice.
vote for the MVP of the session. There's the poliest of the polies. Let's see here. Okay. So everyone, let's go down the list in Discord. Tell me what you thought the coolest moments of the session were. Al, Rival, Sticks, Arian,
Mm,
as you guys vote.
There's so
Go ahead,
many.
chat. Go ahead, vote.
I'm not gonna the initial start to the fight, even though like I think it was good that you didn't let us do everything we wanted, but I still think it was cool that Nazar pulled that Mando to us. And that's how we started off that
It was
that
cool.
initial fight.
Yeah, that
Mhm.
was great.
I think that was my
And
favorite.
and I'll say like the first shot from Schnez, like past the queen into the guy hitting, I thought that was like a good moment too.
That was a great shot. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, I think my favorite moment was Nazar force pulling the either the guard at the beginning of the fight or force pulling the queen and being like, actually, just stay here. I think that was cool.
Like, I'll take credit for those, but those were all Al's ideas. So
Yeah, but Nazar did it. All right.
true. I actually, yeah, it actually happened.
It's a team effort, man. It's a team effort.
No, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
exactly.
But those were really cool moments. I like.
Zarian?
So I think for me, like the two moments that are really memorable were the moment right as Nazar and I were trying to sneak in and the pending doom of that guard catching us. Like that feeling of panic to me was pretty great early on in the session. And then in a similar vein, when we were trying to sneak in to the palace and like, all the stealth checks and just oh man, like just kept fumbling around and knocking over stuff, and like that to me was that was some of the most fun. I appreciated a lot of the end fight stuff, but I liked the failure of stealth.
Nice.
Oh yeah, if you guys had failed any of those combat checks, they would have sounded an alarm, and you guys would have been fighting dozens and dozens of Mando patrolman minions. It would have been really hard. It would have been cool.
Sense.
It just sheer numbers. Like it would have been a miracle if you guys would have been able to take them out without having to flee.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was going to be a super hard mode thing, but you guys did it.
Nice.
Did you say your favorite thing, Sticks?
I'm having trouble coming up with my favorite thing. There were so many good moments. I really liked Laz constructing the plan and like in the
Mhm.
bar and all that shit was really fucking cool.
This was a
The
good
fight
last
was
session.
really good. Yeah, this was a good last session for sure. I mean, I had some cool
Mhm.
moments, but I really think Laz was like,
I think everybody had at least one good moment, like one funny moment or one good moment this session.
Gideon
Agreed.
shattering that armor, like
That was good.
yeah, I thought that was. I mean, I know you hated it so much,
You
but that
hated
it
it
was
so
epic
much.
as fuck.
I didn't hate it. I was just fucking rolling my eyes.
Oh
But
yeah,
I
it's
totally
the-
get it.
yeah. We should probably up the advantage cost. By the way, probably up to 2
For what are you talking about?
for
for
Sunder.
Sunder, just to balance it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just make it two per Sunder.
It shouldn't be one.
One per
anyway.
Sunder
That
is
doesn't make
absurd.
sense. Yeah, it's 2.
No,
Just double
it's
it.
pretty
Well,
strong.
it's,
Yeah,
it's
we can
also,
do. We can
there's
do
a
2 per
couple
Sunder.
things in this game that are like that. Sunder's one of them. Rapid fire or whatever. Auto fire is another one that's just like
Auto-fire.
completely busted if you exploit
Honestly,
it.
I think Sunder should be 3. Personally, that's what I
3
think.
per.
3 advantages, or
I mean, it's
or
really
one
strong.
triumph. Yeah,
Yeah, it's up to you.
3 advantages, 1 triumph equals 1 Sunder.
J
Let's do
Wedge,
that.
no one got laid. Sorry.
Yeah, no one got laid.
Yeah.
My
no,
favorite, I mean, Nazar using draw closer and using the force and like slaughtering people with move is sick. But I feel like Laz kind of like led the crew
Mm-hmm.
and orchestrated a lot of shit. He was like the talker. He was pretty smooth. He like handled the queen really well. So I'm gonna vote for Laz.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw in a vote too.
Do we get 20 XP for this session?
Everyone gets 15 XP.
Okay.
Congrats. You guys said the keys to the city. You're royal guests whenever you're on this planet. You can come and go as you want. Everything is free. The city loves you. You guys are celebrities. You guys have medals on your chest. And the queen is reinstated. Onderon is back in the Republic. It's made galactic news. And everyone is giving credit to probably some politicians on Coruscant. As usual, right? But that was a fucking fantastic session. I loved it. It went pretty much how I thought in the time frame that I thought. We're about to hit like 4.5 hours in the stream. The recording is at 4 hours and 16 minutes. I mean, this is what I figured would happen. I'm happy that I was able to condense it. Did it feel condensed or did it feel all right?
Felt good.
Felt good?
I felt good. Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I didn't want to seem like it was being rushed, because I thought, I could probably get at least 2 sessions out of this and slow things down, make things a little harder, especially the sneaking around the palace. That was going to be kind of a bigger thing, but I think it played out pretty well this way. So I'm happy.
I think I saw what you're gonna do. Like the whole like plotting, like part would have been one session, and then like the palace itself
pretty
could
much
have been like a whole.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And you guys, if we would have done more than one session and, could dedicate at least a couple sessions to this, there would have been maybe other suggestions, other ways to do it. But I think this played out fucking perfectly. I'm really it was plausible. It was cool. It made sense. So yeah, GG guys.
Are we voting as well?
Oh yeah, vote. Yeah,
I
please vote.
threw in a vote.
I voted.
Yeah.
I voted already. But yeah, guys, we will not be playing for the next 2 weeks. So it's kind of nice to end chapter 1, as I'm calling it here, of Shattered Frontiers, as they have sort of liberated Onderon, and they have made pretty much a change to the galaxy in terms of politics and how the governments are operating and the empires are operating on a galactic level. Pretty fucking insane that by the end of chapter 1, these guys are making little moves like that. Just one planet rejoining the Republic in the neutral zone seems small, but that's like a domino effect thing, right? Like, it's pretty cool. Our MVP this week is Nazar.
Nice.
Laz was my vote. He killed it, but Nazar...
It was my vote.
Yeah, honestly, Nazar's combat shit was super cool. I was cinematically thinking about it and, playing it out in my head, and it just seemed so cool what you were doing. So, I mean, GG. Good job. Any final words or anything, boys, before we close out?
I'm sad that we have to wait 2 weeks, but I mean, life happens, and
Yeah.
I'll be very excited to play again. So
Absolutely. We'll be back August 7th, Monday the 7th at 7 p.m. PT. Sorry that it's going to be 2 weeks. It actually really fucking sucks because I can't wait. So I have a bunch of stuff prepped. Craze 2 already prepped. I know how it's going to play out, what's going to happen. It's going to be a fucking doozy. It's going to be awesome. You guys are going to love it. So it sucks we have to wait 2 weeks, but that's okay. Gentlemen, thank you for playing, as always. It was a pleasure. I'm glad you guys had fun. Chat, thank you guys for watching tonight. I appreciate it. We had a decent crowd at one point. Some solid nerds in here right now that stuck through this entire 4.5 hour session. So thank you. And have a great 2 weeks off. I will be live tomorrow night with the Darkest Hour podcast. We're going to completely cover the Warlock stuff. So if you're watching in chat and you want to hang out tomorrow night, I'll see you then. But beyond that, thank you so much for watching. See you on August 7th for episode 16 of Star Wars Shattered Frontiers. Until then, have a great night. Thanks for watching. Let me close this so we can see the palace. Bye, everybody. Peace. Goodbye.